am tired with this where I'm going back to my Lord.
I'm tired with this world.
I am tired.
I'm tired with this world.
To my Lord. Oh, I am
tired. I'm tired with this world.
I am tired.
I'm tired with this world.
I am going to my Lord. I am tired with this world. Because there's one for the problem. Because there's one for the hatredness. Any good you do, it will be against you. My Lord, in St. John 14:1, you told me say you will be coming back. You love the world. That's the why you say you won't be God's son to die for my sin. Whosoever believe in him shall not perish, but has everlasting life. When are you coming back? Fighting. Brother, they say they are fighting. I am tired. I am tired. Oh, I am tired. I am tired with this world. I am tired. I am tired with this world. I'm going to my Lord. Can we go la la? Muna over free, get wawa full again. Mate, Kwaba Fula Hovela. Naya be
No see girl picking they go up and down no more you say Rari. You got my patience as come so that they go tell you a story. Girl picking up ever is small, no forget me own respect. Me and you no go ever pay them for the one with them on me. So do you mind the words and know what you for say? Do you mind the action and know what you for do? Excuse me, madam, waiting now your name.
Na my name Sonita.
Okay, I want to talk with you.
No problem.
I can see you they go up and down. Waiting now your mission. You go school.
Oh yes, but really I know go far.
make you not continue. Like how you young so.
Na long story, uncle. Really at photo.
I really want for no because myself get your picky.
Na long story, uncle. It's too sorry, yo.
I like it long like monkey bridge. Tell me you never know.
Me mama died the same day when you born me. Me love you, papa. I ain't no more been to take care. You give me all kind courage because I've been there trying to school. You know we get much, but I know when to sleep hungry. It's struggle for me. For she say I'll man can predict well. But gonna and get the final say.
Now wait till make it not continue. Just left it so.
It's so sorry, uncle. I don't want for member.
Tell me Sonita, cause I really want to know.
I lost me daddy by the rebel war. Rebel they attack the village. I in there hold me. They want for kill me, go me daddy tower. He say no. Because it's tower. Now before me, they be the torture. Waiting I be thinking so take the broken teeth. When them no say me daddy like me so much, now that's make the heart ram. Dengue and the gun now. They say, well, you kill your pikin. Where daddy turn watch me. What I run, I know be a boss cry for me loving papa. That you can aid, give a command, say kill your pikin. I see blood they splash. To God I nearly faint. I tell daddy say kill me. If nana no more go save your life. Daddy look me in the eye. Shaking head and must cry. Daddy hold the gun in the hand. But to God enough fire. Daddy say Sunita, I no get mind for kill you. Make I die with this pain. Once no more your life go more. They kill them before me. They say, well, you baby papa. Oh, what a wicked people. I not ever seen a life. Now this not my problem. Where they kill me up and down. Oh, make your soul rest in peace.
I don't say it painful. Sonita, do ya call you
Papa, oh, I never get you kind of game.
What no erasing? Why make it do so?
Papa, oh, I never get you kind of gay. This is Chayban's music.
And I feel pain on my heart because of your story. Have faith, Sonita, and believe in the mighty God. But waiting you go one fall to now, for you living tomorrow.
I want for further me education. College could be the best for me. I want for make sure for fulfill me daddy dream. Daddy not there today, oh, daddy spirit there with me.
I don't get much Sonita, but I'm gonna try for help you. And say don't choose book learning, I'm gonna try my level best. So let's progress Sonita, and believe in the mighty God.
Papa, oh, make your soul rest in peace.
I don't say it painful, Sonita, do ya hold your hands.
Papa, oh, I never get you kind of game.
What no erasing, why make it do so?
Papa, oh, I never get you kind of game. Papa, oh, make your soul rest in peace.
hearken to his command. It is then that we shall rise, we shall pursue, we shall overtake, and we shall conquer all of our adversaries, and we shall shout at last, the Lone Star forever, the Lone Star forever. Oh, long may it flow o'er land and o'er sea. This journey, Lord, never uphold it forever. And shout for the Lone Star battle. Oh, hell, I hear him, mama.
Professor John Stopper. This man, your country girl. Sweet, sweet kids, I believe. Now for God alone.
You may be a hero. That's your hero.
coming back in here.
I promise I'm gonna pay my rent. You see me? That's what I'm working towards.
No, I gave you a first notice. I gave you time to pay it. We gave you a second notice. I gave you time to pay it. 6 months now. You've even gotten a third notice. I'm done. You need to take your stuff and get out and don't come back.
Brittany, please, please. All right, I'm gonna bring my rent. Brittany, please.
Hey, good news. I say nothing is too hard, nothing is too hard. Israel can testify. After 400 years in slavery, God brought them hey, to the promised land. That's so. Hey, Liberia can testify. Yeah. After 14 years. I say nothing is too hard. Yeah, for God, oh, I say nothing is too hard. Yeah, nothing is too hard. Ooh, for Jehovah, you know nothing is too hard. Mama. If you make yourself available, so I say nothing is too hard. For your way, I say nothing is too hard. Yeah, it's too hard. Hallelujah. Are you serious? Hey.
My God. Come on.
Daddy, you the
our live. Now for go along. You take it from Peter today, Paul will take it from you tomorrow, mama. Sweet, sweet, living is sweet, oh, where the rich or poor. Why not pray for a long fellow? He can pray for a long life. As long as they live, you know, the better we grow. Fine, fine, power is fine, oh, it can make you heavy. It's just like a brook, you know, it's way to capsize. Sweet, sweet, kiss our liver. Not for go along. He might be can eat it, or a picture can eat it. Kiss our liver, kiss our liver, oh, sweet kiss our liver. Not for go along. You take it from Peter today, oh, Paul will take it from you tomorrow, mama. You take it from Mary today, oh, mother will take it from you tomorrow. Fine, fine, oh, by your fine, may in your favor. Well, people do to you, you dare to cry. Had enough for one person, oh, it's a matter of time. Our time is a lesson, yeah, rather this I had. Sweet kiss our liver, not for go alone, mama. Human being can eat it, oh, the deer can eat it. Ah, kiss our liver. Our liver, not for go along. Human beings can eat it, or a creature eat it too. Sweet, sweet, living is sweet, oh, where the rich or poor. Why not pray for a long fellow? He can pray for long life. As long as they living, the better we grow. You take it from Mary today, oh, Mary will take it from you tomorrow, mama. Hey, you take it from Peter today, oh, Paul will take it from you tomorrow. Fine, fine, power is fine, oh, it can make you heavy. Looking like a crook, you know, a way to capsize. Ah, Kesavalio, Kesavalia, ah, Kesavalia, mama, don't for go alone. When I pray for long fellow, he always pray for long life.
Baro Kante, Niba Kante. Sano Kante, Lofa Kante, Bon Kante, Wentile Kante, Sano Kante, Nevele Kante, Rubadi Kante, Magibi Kante, Wenku Kante, Rubases Kante, Bapolu Kante, Wenkema Kante. Rembaso Kante, Monsoaro Kante, Monsoaro Kante. Jojo, Tantan, Tamauna, says Maureen, Sabwaka, Nyamatin, Edwin Neville Snow, Womo Bay, Pate Cheme, it will whoa, I'm back. Male, 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 male.
all. Sometimes, amen. Make it to all. Yeah, make it to all. Make it to all. What can make it to all? Make it to all.
Switch it up, baby.
Make it to all. Make it to all. Amen. Make it to all. What can make it to all? Make it to all. Make it to all. Make it to all. Amen. Make it to all. What can make it to all? Make it to all.
Let me read for you. Again, read. Let me read for you. You can me selector read for you. A readers, a constituent pastor.
Yeah. Make it to all. Make it to all. Amen. Make it to all. What can make it to all? Make it to all. Make it to all. Make it to all. Amen. Make it to all. What can make it to all? Make it to all.
Everything Obama have done, it will be concerned and will be acquiescent. That's the correct English, right?
Go ask your grandfather. You say you are laugh?
Make it to all. Make it to all. Amen. Make it to all. What can make it to all? Make it to all. Make it to all. Make it to all. Amen. Make it to all. What can make it to all? Make it to all. Make it to all.
I'm so excited. Oh, God, thank you for a miracle. Yeah, let me tell you something. Look, my people, I didn't want to come on today with this political talk, but I can't just wait to use this big screen. I just wanted to come here this time to tell my God, my Creator, the man that is responsible for our day in and day out, that took me through to Liberia, stayed for 7 weeks, and was able to return safely. You know, to this great country. All right? The land of the free and the home of the brave. The United States of America. When you are here, my people, I know we all are some kind of God-fearing people. But let me tell you something before we get started with the political talk. My people, especially my Liberian people, most part of Africa is actually messed up. But for the most part, right now, the last 72 hours I checked, Liberia is so messed up. It's so messed up to a point where there is no hope for the people. There is no integrity in our country by public officials, including the president. Look at this woman here. Look at this woman.
And sometimes we say the people are responsible, yeah, one way or the other, I agreed. That's true. But another side here is, my people here, look at my face, it's black. Alright, I live in North Dakota here in America. Before I left the country, I know y'all looking at me and I know what's up. It's real though, I'm not faking it. The more you wipe your face with the face towel, it get wet. And you always see me on the show, you know, just quick like podcast on my cell phone. The suffering in Liberia has quadrupled. My people. All of us here in America here, and those of you that are in Europe and Australia and other part of the world, at least you are out of Liberia. The good news is you are not in Sierra Leone, you are not in Guinea, because I've seen 67 countries, but Liberia is just worse. Even Guinea is better than us right now. Sierra Leone is better than us in terms of everything we're talking about. Public policy, the government people behavior, the livelihood of the ordinary people, everything I just talk about. Guinea and Sierra Leone better than us. I didn't go to Guinea, but I went to Sierra Leone a little bit. I didn't reach to Freetown. But I went to Sierra Leone doing my 7 weeks trip. I can tell you for sure. We need to be grateful to our God and appreciative of the American generosity to get us here. That's all I gotta say to you. And I also want to say thank you plenty. Many of you reached out to me and telling me, say, don't sit down to that window there. They mean that they can't joke. That's true. They can't joke. But let me tell you something. God in heaven, motivated us to go. And that living God continued to watch our backs as we stay there and walk out there and come back inside. In as much as we were very much cautious of our own terrain management, but primarily it is God in heaven that makes us to go and return successfully. Our wonderful God, the man that is present everywhere. The one we know, the one we don't know, he already got it. It is that powerful man that got us to go safely and return safely. My people, like brother myself, the one we can see on Facebook, that camera. But in real time, when you enter Liberia, by way of the airport, you already don't want to be there. I'm not kidding. Some people went, they returned. Even my buddy Stephen Johnson went for, I think, 5-6 days, he returned. My brother, if you make your, if you make a plan to go and stay for 1 week, all of us will tell you thank you for doing that. There's suffering in our country. My people, I can't afford, but that's something they can't afford. I could not afford electricity. Now that I could not afford to get it to my doorstep. But if it doesn't come, I can't go to LEC to say, yeah, bring the current. Nobody there for you to act. That one annoyed me so bad. I spend more money on data. Orange. Because of what I do. Liberians are saying drinking well water. Hey, you don't know, let me tell you now. Liberia is surrounded by water, but Liberians are still drinking well water, and Liberians can afford clean water, but government cannot offer it. They cannot give it to private sector to offer it. They can't do it because they are hands in the cookie jar. Water and sewer can't get water to the people. LEC the same thing. All right. The heat alone can won't kill you, my people. You will wipe your face, your breath, everything will get wet. Just to dress to go check in at SM Brussels, I think Hotel Palace or Boulevard, whatever you call it, between 14th and 15th Street. I returned home, I will change my clothes. I could not succeed to continue without clothes. I got to take it out. Because I already knew I was getting on the 17-hour journey. That 17-hour turn into 24 to 25 hours straight with no taking back. You know what that means? From Liberia to Brussels, 6 hours 20 minutes around that corner, even though the pilot did great job. He got there 1 hour 30 minutes early to tell you the speed that pilot was. I don't know whether he drinking juice, I don't know. We got to the airport in Brussels. We have to wait for our gate to be available. And then the real layover started in Brussels. The original 3 to 5 hours increased because the other flight, you know, the US thing, all kind of Europeans, you know, they, you know, how do I call it, inflation, all kind of cancellation stuff and delays. So we succeeded leaving Brussels, and then we got to Chicago. The real delay started from a domestic flight. So from Brussels to Chicago is 8 hours 30 minutes. We got there 15 to 20 minutes early. And now I live in North Dakota, small population, so express flight by United Airlines. My flight was initially scheduled for kind of 2:30, 2:45 around that corner p.m. Midwest time. That flight continued to change gate and terminal. Initially Terminal 1, from there to Terminal 2, and then we went to gate C4, and then from C4 to F10, from F10 to F7. Finally, 8:21 p.m. Midwest time, North Dakota time for the most part, we were able to pick up, but that flight was the most enjoyable flight from Chicago to Fargo, North Dakota. Usually the smaller flight can shake like crazy. And some of us have been flying a little bit, but I don't like plane shaking. I can get scared. God is a wonderful God, and God still loves us, even though we misbehave in our garden. That head of a house, or even bigger than a house, that head of a cupboard up there, God still gave human beings idea. Not even idea, but ideas to be able to pick it up, keep it in the air, and keep going and bring it down safely. And everybody clap. Oh, my people. Our country in the toilet. The country in the toilet. There is no hope for the children. So, my people, I want to say again, I'm grateful to my Creator and appreciative of all of you that support us day in and day out. Listen to us, follow us. When we come on in few seconds, you are there to listen to what we're coming to say. Some of you send me your $1 and I tell you thank you plenty before I even left. Some of you were texting me even when my phone got missing. It didn't really get missing. It was stolen at the Unity Party headquarters because the amazing welcome that I received over there alongside with my fiancé was just amazing. It was so incredible. So every struggle, every effort, there are consequences. Even though they stole my phone, I don't really regret my trip. I do not regret it. Because I explained 3 in 1. Family, political, and business. And we were able to do everything that we wanted to do. I explained. We participated in voter registration process, both Montserrat County and Lofa County, by talking to people to register. I could not go to Lofa County because of bad condition. However, I managed to go to Charlotte because they got paved road halfway to be able to have small comparison, between Charlotte and Liberia because we fought war and kill each other. So, all in all, we all gotta stand up to fight back. To fight back just we are in Juwetila cartel. It's a useless cartel. criminal-minded cartel, and they are not there to do anything for the people. You can even give them their entire life to stay in power. They will do nothing good in our country. All they will do, they will continue to steal the money and continue to abuse our brothers and sisters. I was Yana boy for 13 years, going to school, and I did it successfully until I graduated from high school. I so cold a little bit at Jamaican market, you go and go find them. For 4 or 5 months, and I got hired at the University of Liberia as a mission officer. Just around the same corner, I got hired at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, even though I'd have to take my test later on, civil servant test. So since I was already at University of Liberia reading political science, major, public administration minor, and I was just ashamed of myself, to be honest with you. When you are a mission officer and responsible to issue admission letters to new students, they literally give you money. Some people give you $5 US, some people give you $150 Liberty, some people 200, some just different kind of money without you asking for it. And so when I go to class, folks say, oh, you here too, my man, yeah? I say, yeah. So I never used to like that. So since I had 2 options, 2 job offers, I was just blessed. I decided to tell my old man Jara from Popolo and Pagre. I don't know whether Pagre still alive, but I think they retired, both of them. I said, my people here, thank you, because World War III carried everything I was selling in town. You see, God can never do anything for no reason. God can always do something for a reason. Maybe if I say have my electronics in town there with all my wheelbarrow, dry goods and all that stuff, maybe I'm not going to leave the street soon. But when World War III came, we were home when the rebel hit, and Larry rebelled along with Charles on the rebels because he didn't even have army too. I know we got to add this story there because some people don't know. There will come a time where we will write our entire story so people can get to know us better. By that time, you reach it. So, my people, they carry everything I was selling. At least I had up to $4,500 to $5,000 worth of goods. Me and my uncle was selling. I go to school in the morning, he was going to school in the afternoon. A guy from Ghana's, he comes there, sell in the morning, pour everything outside. Then when I come 2 o'clock, he go to Nipo. And then we stay attending Eddie, he say, want to do agriculture. He finish it, he say that. So when they carry it, I say, Uncle, we ain't got nothing again, everything gone. Then my friend here, he also with me on Facebook, somewhere here, you already know that woman. That woman, man, is very, very good human being. I was still in high school, I just got promoted to 12th grade when World War III came, if I'm not mistaken. And my fiancé, man, at the time, we were not. That elementary story, I'm not giving you that one. Let me leave some. Let me leave it. I'm not going there. Let me just leave that one. Let me continue with foreign ministry. So I decided to go to foreign ministry. The people say, that time the Oman has crossover. I started auditing in 2005. Because I graduated 2004 from high school. Many people say, but how can they melt so fast? Y'all know how many years that? You just can't chat it on a year. Then you know how many years that? From 2003 to today, about 20 years. From 2004 to today, we're talking about 19 years. So that's a lot of time, yeah? Don't think say it's too like, they may just finish high school, you're talking plenty, yeah, I just finished high school, but guess what? Some of us were just blessed to come from Lofa, and God made us to be focused. Because my people, when you're selling to pay your own school fee, you know what that means? You're not going to act stupid. You're living with your older brother, but he say he ain't get it. And some people can be extremely lucky and blessed. We got the government, God being in Liberia. I was never looking with no government, neither God. No. It was just my own hustle. My mind was just leading me. I gotta be focused. I gotta be focused. Because that thing here in life, my people, when you become better and you are doing well, you are the first beneficiary of your doing well. So I was always reminded, those of us that were born in Lofa County, coming from Islamic background, the papa and the old man ain't got to send you to go know your God for, so that you can know the difference between good and bad. In Kolahon, they call Bandit Mandingo. Then the other people, they consider, they say the real bandit people. But, yeah, alright. Prior to the war, we were the business people. So most of our parents were not even sending their children to formal school. So that's how it was. So we did that, and I told the university authority through the admission office at the time, I said, my people, yeah, thank you for helping me out, because I used to supply all of them. I used to carry radio to University of Liberia, to carry radio to Temple Justice. You know, wartime people buy radio, you know, small thing TV, that one I will go take it from, you know, or my Indian people, somebody buy it. I take my little car, Tiger generator thing and like that. But my own goods were there. The one I get, I will run for it. School clothes, then we'll hustle real Saturdays, you know, stuff like that. So I said thank you to them. So I went to foreign minister. I said, let me do the one. Instead of me going to class, people be asking me. Because the whole thing I was reading through my brain, they mentioned in crowd way, oh, he taking our money from us at the window. But I was not asking them for it, but that has been the tradition from before even I was born. People will go to that window as early as 5 a.m. to get their admission letters. New students. Some of those women will even use old students to go and put the chair down. And my people, that window will not open until 8:30. Then I go stand there with my data on. They gave me money and I'm taking it too. Oh yeah. And when I go to class, I say, my man here too. I say, yeah, you have finished school? I just started too. So long story short, I said, no, this was too much question. The whole thing I was reading through my brain was like, they man with all his freshmen too, then he taking our money. How can he send it over the set? So I went to foreign ministry and I started my whole career there. I was blessed. I took my test at civil servant agency office as a fire clerk. God bless me, I passed it. And came to the ministry, they were say eating my pay, and later on they were booked. You know, any regime was a kind of civil servant reform. The people got booked and they got fired. Former personnel director and a pen analyst, and I started getting regular pay, and life became right there. Before I even want the TV to come on the side. But my people, all in all is, even doing tailor days, when Money Captain was Minister of Foreign Affairs, the Minister of Foreign Affairs was much more functional and dignifying than today under George Weah. There is no office, maybe the Minister of it that you enter, the Minister of Foreign Affairs, you don't smell fufu soup. Fufu soup, that all people doing that. Because they people go 2-3 months before they take pay one time, people can just go and sign the and walk away. The place is so depressing. And he say, me, people are drawing water from outside, bringing it inside the ministry. Staffers, civil servants are buying their own toilet tissue to carry there. And people, forget about Capitol building. All over the place. Somebody rushed to me day before yesterday at the RRA. In fact, there were 2 women and 1 gentleman. And they walked to me, and that's what been happening. The other guy didn't take a picture, you know, I park up in Junction. You know, I did a lot of motorbikes. Even to drive your own car in Monrovia is not easy, especially Pinsway Belt with that 5-year construction contract from EFWA to Indo-Kubokula, and now from EFWA to RI. It's crazy. So they came to me and said, that the first time now I started looking like it. Usually I will load them my mic and run to the show and say, hey, now you can be on Facebook. I say, yeah, I'm here. So the guy can say, my man, can I get your number, please? I want to ask him what's your name, but I just let it go. I said, no, you don't need my number, but I will put in my stuff on because God will scan everything. So I had in my business card, okay, I gave it to him. Then he said, give me your email. I wrote it on it. I gave it him. And the other two ladies came to the same thing. So they said, let me tell you something. This is our 4th month. We need to pay you. This is RIA, Revenue Generating Agency for Government of Liberia. People working and need to pay for 4 months, the guy said. And those women were just looking. I said, yo, my brother, what happened? Yo, I have small team. My last Liberian, I usually don't keep Liberian in my pocket to bring it here because people really need it. Even US, I just try to clear my pocket. She was so scary. I had it, I put it in the trail. Then her friend came pick it up and carry it. I said, some of us were not even Unity Party people. All of us here. Don't you see how we're looking at our facial expression, even immigration officers. Everybody voting for JNB, the way we angry, but we can't express it, we just keep it in our stomach. They said, my brother, God will bless you. You keep talking. Ali, you're talking for us. That moment, I felt so impressed. I felt dignified and appreciated. I said, then this job, we gotta keep it doing. We gotta keep going day in and day out. 2 weeks ago, the other guy, I parked up in Junction and red light, that crossing point. I got on a motorbike, I came from rehab, and usually I would take park up in to go to our family business center, gas station. I usually don't like to call the name before they start targeting my brother then because their own part is scary. So the guy was just looking at me. I just got in from the motorbike. I'm about to get on the KK because my brother told me, say, you don't be walking too much. I said, no, me, I like walking in America. We don't walk. So say I'm not in car. When I get off the motorbike to walk down, let me just walk. I mean, don't be doing that, you. I said, okay. So I about to catch the KK. This guy was just looking at me. Someone said, too, I started looking at him. So I said, I'm not afraid of for me. He said, but ain't are you Francis? I said, oh my God. You know when somebody call your name, right? You can't tell them though. I said, yes, this is me. So the guy came and hugged me. He said, you don't know me, but I follow you every day. Me and my wife will follow you. So my brother, I'm so happy today I'm able to see you in real time. Say, can I take a picture with you? I said, oh, yeah. So the KK boss was looking at us now. So we sat in the KK, he snapped it. Say, I will send it to my wife right now. The man can be looking at the man right here. My people, they think we're doing so. Your things say not making impact. Y'all see the way we deal with Nyobli story and all that stuff, and later on go first. You see reason. Our advocates might not be having that kind of speed that you might think. But it is gaining ground. All of us, not just this platform, but all of us. It is gaining ground. It is gaining ground. This was my very first experience doing JNB running mate selection program. Me and my fiancé went over there. The way the Unity Party people, those boys, in fact, not boys, men and women. People know me, they know money, everything. I don't even know them. The way they work on, they kind of VIP they offer. It was just by coincidence. I cannot hold them responsible, to be honest with you. They even told me, cheat your phone from your back, your wallet from your back pocket, put it in the front. I have 2 phones. This is a phone they stole, right? This is a replacement phone. I put insurance on all my phones. So this is S22 Ultra 5G. This was my US phone with US number roaming in Liberia. The other phone is not with me right now. I use that phone as my Africa phone. And when I go there, my orange numbers are rolling. That is Samsung Galaxy Note 20 Ultra 5G. So what I did, I put this in my pocket. I put my wallet in front and my two hands were in my pocket because they were holding us to make sure we enter the building. And I was holding my orange phone like this, then my hand in my pocket. So when we got to the gate, the crowd was so big time. It was so tense. It was so huge. And those boys wanted to make sure me and my fiancé enter VIP session. So Zogo was in our midst, you know, it's normal. And I didn't have a jeans pants on, I had a dress pants, you know, sport dress pants with my t-shirt. So they snatched my phone. But we say when inside. But I realized it before when inside, security people came around. Even the security chief at that program recognized me for what I do. At the end of the day, because of that phone incident, I was able to talk with the police commander at JMB residence. The police commander at JMB residence. And the entire Zone 8 base, EFWA Cumulative Police Detachment, or police, whatever you call it, they did a very, very professional, uncompromising job on people. So that's what happened. The Zogo guy snatched my phone and they were able to arrest him in that crowd. So when they arrested him, angry partisan wanted to Debbie down him, according to Council Jerusalem. Debbie Dami wanted to mess with him. So the police people say, no, if that thing happen here, then GMB will go ugly. Already the people saying all kind of things, so we can't allow that. So the police officers that were present, they decided to take my phone from him and give it to another Unity Party district representative who was also a Unity Party tech security and give it to them. For courtesy of his family, I'm not going to call his name. So the whole idea was human being life is better than cell phone, which is true. So the police people try to do that work really quickly and turn that boy over to a police station in time. They gave their phone to this other gentleman who is a partisan of the Unity Party, JMB supporter, who is also kind of plain clothes security at that program, to go on stage and make an announcement. Regrettably, he ran away with the phone. The two phones they gave him. He ran away with it. We were already in the VIP session. JMB and his proposed running mate were in executive session with the Unity Party. That is our normal political or democratic tradition. For the executive committees of the Unity Party to endorse JMB proposed running mate, Senator Cohn. They were in there and were right outside there, inside the hall. I already called my phone carrier with the other phone because I had this subscription on where Orange can get 245 minutes to call US numbers. Only US and Canada numbers. So I called Verizon right away. I said my phone got snatched. To be honest, my people, between me and my God, even my fiancé never even thought that we could get that phone or we could even think about it. When I came outside, I said, my friend said, where you been? Everybody coming cheap. We got your phone, but you know, we'll give it to one of our men. But we're getting, we know the man. I said, damn, they weren't looking all right. So the Unity Party Executive Committee are already done the endorsement of JMB proposed running mate. And we were all there. Everybody came outside. Prince Johnson, Senator Kuhn, JMB, and the rest of the folks, including the Secretary General of the Unity Party, the Chair of the Unity Party, and you name it. Everybody came outside. We all came outside. Then got on stage. I couldn't not I could not go on stage now because the police commander there told me to stand right there. So when they get this gentleman, they will take my phone from him and give it to me. So me and my fiance stood right there. Small rain came, we didn't get wet, but that was it. We could not get a phone. We could not carry the car all the way up there. It was impossible. So we walked from there all the way to Ashmore Street where we parked the car. Even at that, we got to pay somebody to watch. I said, look, it is interesting, my people. I wanted this program to be just this today, but we'll do small jewel. It's interesting. Born and raised in Lofa, and I spent significant time in Monrovia as a Yanabo. You know, I know the terrain a little bit. So, we could not get it. The police commander said to me, I'm not going to call his name too. I know they wouldn't have problem with it, but I just don't want to do that for security reasons. He said, Chi, don't worry. That man will get that phone, we know him. So, after the program, we will do debriefing. From there, I'll call you. Give me your number. I gave my number to him. JMB nephew also asked me for my number. I gave it to him. He said, Chi, we'll get your phone. He also former EPS. If I'm not mistaken, here's another VIP, you know, VIP security, they're doing the program. So, multiple people, another person ran to me and say, Chi, if I know you. It was just so amazing. I said, oh God. So, long story short, we did not get a phone. We left, we were driving up to 9:45. We didn't reach home yet. So I got a call from the security chief. He said, Chief, we did not get a phone, but we'll get it later. Up to this time, we're done with the program. Everybody about to go. We did not get it, but we pursued that gentleman because we're going to get him. We know him. So long story short, they were able to arrest him. They arrested him. They called me to the police station. That was Wednesday after the program. The program was, if I'm not mistaken, the Friday, April 28th. The following Wednesday, they got him arrested. And guess what? They arrested him around Ambassador Barker's residence. And he's a youth leader. So they took him straight to Zone 8, lock him up. So they called me there. He wrote a statement. I wrote my own statement. The officer that arrested him wrote his own statement. But the guy interestingly admitted receiving the phone. But where are the phones? He said, oh, I gave it to somebody I cannot identify. Case done. So I left. The next day, they called me. I said, hey, officers, anything you can do, you do it. Want to make them pay for the phone or make the phone available, I'm good with that. So the first night passed, they said that 48 hours. If the man can't get a phone, then we'll process the code. And they did just that. They prosecute me. I told her, I said, with all your law degree, you and not go to court, and I will beat you. Because you don't even know what's going on. We clash it. Verbal clash it. So all the police people came to me to beg me now. That made the one that begging. All of that begging at the police station. Other people that didn't know the matter, I took my own time to calm me down and relax. I explained to them. In 30 to 35 minutes, the very lawyer, the counselor that came on behalf of them, she came to apologize to me. She started begging me too. My people like, bro, interesting. So, of course, the police people talked to me. They said, send the man Ben here, let him go. We will take the counselor particular, everything she will sign for him, and we will guarantee you, Mr. Duno, the man will come back tomorrow. If the man does he come, we will arrest her and we arrest him. 2 people within ourselves. We will charge her for obstruction of justice. I don't think she want that. So, long story short, myself too, God can come from heaven and talk to you. That law enforcement people talking to me. The lawyer said now beg me too. Because she was saying now see that, oh no, they think I thought it was something different. I thought they were jacking from America to mess with you. I said, my people, I came to the police station and I'm being arrested there, man. I got no power. I don't bring my America story. Myself, ordinary person. I didn't want to America story through this phone here because American number inside. That's the only reasons why people got to know I came from America. But you see me in my short trouser? That's not America story I brought here. All I brought here through the police, somebody stole my phone and they in our cell and they need to pay for it. That's it. Y'all leave the America story, y'all leave the Liberian story. Let's talk law, let's talk justice. I told them. So the guy in free went home and soon in the morning, the lawyer was to bring that man back 8 o'clock. By 7:30 a.m. they already come and said the gentleman is back in I said, oh, the lawyer don't want to be arrested, although the police commander was very, very serious. He told me, he said, brother, they already want to spoil our name. Okay? They say we don't know our job. But they don't know that we don't even have logistics to do this job. But we got passion for the job, we got trained. And we sign up. You know how many months I'm not taking pay? Even though it's 125, this is my 10 months I don't take pay. But Liberian people don't know what we do is very tedious. Nobody coming here to spoil the police name. As long as here as the depot commander. That woman will bring her man. If she bring her man, will arrest her. I said, good. I never see any Liberian police officer like that. The commander for the zone. He said, Mr. Tuno, don't worry. Don't worry about it. I made her to write herself. She wrote her law license, everything written there. You know what? Except she's not a good lawyer. If she good lawyer, she will make sure and bring her man even before 8 o'clock. And for sure, the police officer knew what he was doing. The guy got there, the lawyer said her hand inside. When I got there, I was just so sorry for. They prepared the charge sheet, everything to go to court with him. And the entire family came had a sleeping zero. I said, but you're sleeping zero. They think was easy. Instead of you talking to me, you started inflating the whole thing. They said, oh, the other community member, and they just kind of made our better team be. I said, but where were you guys? Because the police people granted him opportunity to call multiple people. I mean, he's sitting down, not even in cough. Okay? But long story short, we fix it. Because in Liberia, when you go to court and you're admitted to a crime like theft of property and nobody staying your gun, you go to South Beach. I got 2 weeks to leave Liberia. I want to send somebody child to jail. And I'm not there. I could do power of attorney with my fiancé to represent me. But I just look at it and say, but these people ain't got nothing. Look at the way the country looking. If I go to court with him, man, he's going to go to South Beach. And he's not going to live at least for 6 to 9 months, according to what the police officer told me, theft of property. That's a jail term. 6 to 9 months. I say, you know what? Since all of them now realize it, including himself, he stole my phone and sold it. All the transportation I pay to come here, whether you're in Zinsha, you're not in Zinsha, you'll call for it, you will pay for that. Even if we make it with promissory note, we do it and we did just that. So we concluded that phone story right at the promissory note and promised me and the police people that they would pay that money, what we agreed to, by July 15, 2023 at the police station. He didn't pay, he in trouble again. Thank God I'm not there. Someone in charge already. But honestly speaking, I must admit, Zone 8 base, ELWA Community Police Station stood up tall to me. I must admit, they did their job. They brought in place a real professionalism and love for country and justice in their own weak way. That was really good. That was really good. My sister Yahweh, what I told the people to pay, if you know he said you're not saying that, he said let them pay. They're not paying all that money. We came down to a compromise amount just so they can be remanded. Because the guy spent like altogether 5 nights in a police cell, so that alone reminded him. Hopefully they can pay that small amount that I told them, say, I will forgive you, but will not be 100% forgiveness. Because next time you don't do it again. Especially when you are member of team JMB. Can't do that because it's the same ugly thing we're against. And we can't have people in our maze stealing our own phones. Support us phone. No, you can't do that. That is that. So my people, again, I'm going to continue telling my God thank you and also telling you thank you too for all the support. Your prayers. But all in all, in 1 or 2 lines, sentences, Liberia is tough. And it's not only that it is tough, it is declining. People that are, come on, let me say, we were going to school together, right? Early. Younger than me, they look older than me. Another thing I observe is the issue of gray hair. People got so much gray hair, and some of them are older than them. So for me personally, I'm so grateful to my God and the American people for allowing us to be here. My people, I got sick 2 times. I ate that crazy food in the air, and I landed RIA. The road is so crazy. I decided to take a night at Farmington Hotel. That night I ate tabasoe. You know what it means to come from the air? That stupid food, white people food, all kind of nyama thing they call it, beef or chicken coupled with snacks, and then you can't put tabasoe inside. I go to Farmington Hotel, did everything, went to the cafeteria. They won't give me another white people food. I said, no, I want traditional Liberian food. They didn't even want to do it because that time was around 10 o'clock p.m. I said, no, I live in America. I eat white people food all the time. So I come to my own country, I got to eat my traditional dish. So they gave me tabasoe. It was good though. I usually don't eat late, but that night I was hungry. I ate. When I got home, man, 24 hours later, my stomach picked up, boom. I said, oh, the way plenty of people know me like that when I go to JFK or Cali. Not only that they will be treating me as a patient, but they will also be treating me as a politician against Joey. They are finished. I said, God, hear me here. I won't go to no hospital in Liberia. Because even the hospitals are so depressing and smells bad. The people working are not happy because they're not taking pay on time. So before I left again, I got messed up because of, taking bath with cold water multiple times, 2-3 times a day. And even though they play hard, but the water is cold. Well water. Putting Dettol inside. So, my people, thank you plenty, that's all I can say. And all of us here in America, Australia, and Europe, and other parts of the world, including Asia, that we're doing better. I think we got to give God a special grace for granting us the opportunity that we got. And we got to also be appreciative of these people. They owe us nothing to allow us to live in their country, to help ourselves and to help our people from where we come from. So we went to do political business and family stuff, right? So this is Kangoma Multi-Services. You can see it. We got our official flyers now on our Liberia Today webpage. You see it, this is it. This is the business aspect. We did some running around. This is KMC, Kangoma Multi-Services Consulting, Family-Based Immigration Services. Don't forget, we are back. And I just want to tell everybody, if I did not reach out to you personally to say I'm back, or if I went to Liberia, I was not able to reach out to you for whatever reason, it was not intentional. I just want to say in this public manner, I am very, very sorry. It is not easy to be over there looking over your shoulder. I did not allow myself to be anywhere after 6 o'clock p.m. Liberian time. No, if I were ever anywhere after 6 o'clock, it was in my neighborhood. It was in my neighborhood, not Broad Street, not EAWA. Yeah, I went to the police station a little bit, but that was police station anyway, so that was good. So I'm just sorry. Even upon arrival, I just got my phone done now, my replacement phone. You see, that's what make America a better place. I got insurance, even the computer I'm talking on, I got insurance on it. If it break down, they will give me a new one. But I have to pay the deductible. And that deductible, I told the people, you get paid. That deductible and my car pay to come to police and go by, you will pay that money. And the sound is sealed, so they will pay. If you didn't pay that money, when you go to Liberia, 7 weeks coming by, you know you broke, I got to use my credit card to pay my deductible for the phone. Guess what? I filed my claim on Thursday and did the payment online through customer service. By Friday, my nephew are right here. My phone came. But because I told Verizon to disable the other phone, so they disable the number. So the country is interesting. This is it. There's a S22 here. You know, the country is interesting, my people. I love this country. God first. So I get the other number here, my business number. This is an iPhone. This is what I use for business, even though I use both, but this one primarily for the business. They want to get insurance on it. So I tried doing it through Verizon app. I tried, it couldn't work. Even though they told me, when I got in yesterday, I called the other phone. They said when I pull the one on, I should call it. I didn't do that. I want to use the app. They gave me two options. Either you call us or use the Verizon app. So I decided to use the Verizon app. It could not work. By the time I dialed their number on this, and they requested for the last 4 digits, I gave it to them. This number here, inside the my 267 number, this one. Everything just, BAM! Everything started working. See how America looking? This is America. Yeah, the land of the free and the home of the brave, right? So my people, I'm grateful to my God, yeah, to make me to be here. Let's see when the old man finally secure the vote. Old man Boaka and our brother Kun, and let's see whether we can make any decision based on their request. But just the environmental reason alone will make me not to make any decision anytime soon to live in Liberia, to be honest with you. No. Just the environment where you get $50, you get out and not coming back. And nobody forcing it out of your pocket. But if it's somebody like me that feels sorry for people, I don't like to give people small. Look, the least money motherboard people can take from people now, meaning you just living from that black to that black, that's $20. The regular motorbike car pay, let me call it the Liberian with car pay, that $100 to $150. If somebody coming from New Jersey coming to you, maybe around EAWA for example, just calculate $600 to $700. That's $5 US, it gone. And when that person comes, you have to put small thing on that money for them to go to be able to eat Sunday tomorrow. Because what? You keep on America. You walk on the street, people get off the motorbike, they join to fight. Because the motorbike man say no, they distant at 150, then the person say no, it's supposed to be $100. You know what? If I get $200-$300 in my pocket, I just take it and give it. I get pardon. Because they're not responsible. If these people have employment, they wouldn't be doing that. Even a bunch of young people, they would not be doing that. No employment opportunity. Zero. The only employment opportunity in the country that KOIJEE motorbikes Orange money, orange data, Lone Star money, Lone Star data. That's it. That's it. So it is not easy. When I gather the first day, I change 150. I pull that money down. Anybody can? 500, 600, 1,000. Some people say you get in there, but they say they're looking at you funny. Family members. Gotta get in US. And you can't get somebody 5 out of 10, you gotta make it 20. It's going. But, you know, the good news is at least I had the opportunity to do it. And I feel good about that. Another thing we did, I did the flyers too. Humanitarian work. Y'all see this? We did this, we call it KMC Helping Hands Foundation Incorporated. This is an NGO established by us. Try to help children in Liberia, especially rural Monserrado County, where my official residence is located. Alright? So this KMC soon will be coming out to you to help us to help them. We gotta help our people in Liberia. We gotta ask other people that get means here to help us to help folks. Children are suffering. Professor June supposed sang a song that I've not heard people playing that song. I tell you, I said in Plaza there. I'll play that song. So this foundation, it is right now legally established in Liberia. Article incorporation done. Not-for-profit registration done, and I brought the original copy to the US of A. So the plan is we're going to do the US copy here and make it not-for-profit here so that we can use that to ask people to help us to help them. In addition to that, KMC, all of you that gave us small work to do, if you gave us $10, out of that $10, we get $2 as a profit, for example. We will try to take 50 cents from that $2 and pull it here so that we can help children. Everything we pull here now, there are a lot of things we're going to be doing as we grow further. We did an initial appointment of 3 people in Liberia because I needed to come back to work in our target community to identify elementary schools and to come up with a mapping to be able to know their parents and the teachers, especially the principals. Because we are trying, God gave us the opportunity and financial prosperity to get started the next school year, which is September. If we are not able to get started, by the grace of God, when I return to Liberia, maybe October or inauguration, depending on your support. This time around, you got to support us. Then we can launch the program officially. Our initial target is to be able to allot a minimum of $125 per student. Elementary student, meaning from kindergarten to 6th grade. In addition to that, we'll be buying book bag for them here, including copybooks, learning material, basic learning materials, and put it in a bag and ship it to Liberia. Then we go to their school and pay their school fee. I'm very sure that will be the average. If it is more than that, okay. The number of people we're supposed to start with, if we're supposed to start with 15, maybe we can drop it down to 10. Because we're just starting. When we start to get support from you and other folks in our community, then we can increase the number gradually. That's the plan. But every customer we get now, philosophers say when people washing your body, you wash your own better. We got this vision, we want to help. Because our children are doing very well. My 8-year-old daughter, she's a 4-pointer because she wants to be a medical doctor. And I saw 10, 12 years old children in Liberia. Probably my daughter bigger than them. No disrespect to them, even smarter than them, because of this environment. We are not able to create the same environment in Liberia because we are not able. We are individuals. But at least we will use our little mind. Our little mind, small skill that we got inside here, small ideas, to be able to use our Helping Hands Foundation to help those children. If God agreed and God gave her good health and long life, eventually, as they go up the ladder, we're already doing immigration, we start to do something they call student exchange program, so they can be able to be, we can help them to get the issue of exposure to other kids that, in elementary school, and then they go by, something like that. That's how we're looking at it. But we start from the minimum, and then we continue from there. Blama, if you're listening to me, don't call me right now. I'm on the laptop cast. I got 1 hour 34 minutes, but we got to talk this talk. All right, so my people, I want to say thank you to everybody. As we go on through all the week, I told you that I'm motivated, but I am even more motivated than ever before to be able to do this almost every day. Almost every day. Because our people need us. They are not able to advocate for themselves. Even those who are working not getting paid on time. In the day, they will be fired. You listen to the woman? So I'm going to start that report over there. As we go on, we go through other week. We will continue to update you on our experience in Liberia for the 7 weeks that we were there. Many people raised concern about voter registration irregularities, and people are still making call for election commission to extend it for at least 1 to 2 days. But from all indication, the chairperson of the election commission said no need for that because that will interfere with their overall tax. So the good news is George Weah and cartel members are not going to win because one, since 1997, no presidential candidate have won election without NAGBE county. Even Charles Taylor won that number, 75%, because of NAGBE. And you know the vice president came from NAGBE 2 times. Dogolier was the first VP to Charles Taylor, followed by Moses Black, the second VP, right? What happened to Dogolier? I'm not getting into that story. That's also then care eating baby that their business. They were all revolutionaries and they started eating each other that their story there. Alright, so let's go to the issue. Let me play Joel Taylor interview. You're listening to the latest song, right? You're listening to the latest song that George Weah sang. Okay, this is Joel Taylor. This is her crazy talking. She was talking on the weekend, and she sent people to PYJ to kill him.
You must bring your record to the table. Let the salary are paying. Let the case are doing. What day you talk about that gas they say? But what gas say you want for yourself? So the parents say you get it. Why you do it? Everybody else do not going to think our salary at the end of the month. Can you see it? Because we know that there will be some shortfalls. We all have to try and bend it in.
Look out.
You can stay on the Senate floor, on the House floor, everything. Because I know I can't that's only the law. Because the fact of the matter is, you're supposed to go there, speak for your people, and make sure they are represented at your job. I told you now, of course, the president doesn't work in the legislature. So what am I supposed to win? But they should take out to do something. Because they will get nothing in our district until they change it. Then me, I'm living in district 10. I'm on the district, so I don't do it. So President Weah has secured the peace. Without peace, there is no development. During the years of the war, nobody was able to do nothing here. All really oil. Says Madam Salif, there for 12 years, we have continued in that ambit. And because of that, all the laws that would tie people have been removed. Who can do that one? What do you know? Asking the protest, and you show you want to do the thing? Brother say we are in a democracy, this is the best way. So anybody can join the radio and talk anything. But there are responsibilities that the government has. There are also responsibilities of individuals. And there is a citizen they represent that sort of bring them to vote. People leaving all what they must have done, what they do for you, they come back and see. Do they see anything they should take that made them know they won't go there? Let them continue. The president has also, over the past 5 years, and I don't want to look at COVID. The entire world shut down. People didn't get paid. People lost their jobs. Only serious healthcare, public works people that needed to be moving around were working. Everybody sat at home. Look what the president did. He brought a bill here to ensure everybody continued to get paid. Everybody got paid during COVID, even though you are home. So that somebody that don't like that period that all of a sudden, 12 years ago, our year to Ebola, the country shut down. For months, nobody could even leave their houses. COVID was passing around, you take COVID, the president and the people that will move around with them. What kind of leader are we talking about here? And because of that, the president has secured the economy. We are on a even trajectory, even though we're making too much, but it's steady growth in the economy is taking place. Another mandate of people who want rescue mission. Now, rescue mission, I'm talking. And I was talking. We must deal with the issues. Not all the economy one. Letting people out of poverty. There are all kinds of programs that we've gotten support for to our partners all across the country. People are getting trained, market, all kinds of things happening. So people are not as destitute as they were. So this is somebody who loves the people of Liberia. There have been new opportunities being created. Right now, the Ministry of Youth and Sports, just in months around, they're almost $18 million. They are going around doing some assessment of the community, finding people who got a small projects that they can help them with, so that money will be given across the country. So if there's somebody who didn't care for human beings, you'll be doing that one, you'll say you'll bring that one else. We have to make sure the money we need for elections are there. So we have competing needs. Aren't there people less than 1 month and a half that going to get paid at the white case? What's that? Everybody get paid before the other one. And we are working on an economy to grow and develop. Every day the president is concerned about concession agreements. How do we make them better for our people? He will say, I care for himself when the president is the one that grew up in our food to eat. The president said we have food. But he's not concerned about himself. But we are trying to find support for our people. So how can you say that you want to rescue something? Why? What that? I need to find out what they want to rescue. I think they want to rescue themselves. And I don't want to take my time to start to say so many things. But I want to say one thing. This team that they are putting together on their side, Boyka Kunti. What were the 5 million up there? Yeah. So I just want to add one question on your press people. God forbid people elect Vice President Boyka as president. He died, you see, who will be president? So we're going to make 320 president? When you are choosing a vice president, you got to be careful. If you need loyalty, you need somebody that will support you at all costs. Even if you go, the person will say, I'm a chief. But you need somebody, if something happens and you say the person can carry on. So that we come and go to Baku, so we come and get the presidency too. But he left alone. You need to think about it very carefully. The fact of the matter on the other side. If you say you are able to rescue, please start talking all the plenty things. Start asking for the cost lawmakers and the presidency. Start asking for all of the negative things and do the positive things. You vice president, you former vice president. I saw that time they have plenty of money. And I mean, check your budget. Usually, I was telling you all the other day. I was shocked. That man budget gave me $4 million. So all the money he got, who are the children he has sent to school? All the trips he made across the world, where the children are, now he bring a record to the table. Because that record will take and we share it and we say, okay, then people can be better. But Liberia is out of the war. Liberia has gone almost 12 and 6 years now in peace. President, we have secured the peace by making sure anything contentious is removed from our ambit. He is patient. He didn't even pay attention to all the noise. He can just say that, just make sure they think that we're doing well. What don't go find our president? That is people-centric. For the lowest level, by the time they say flood somewhere, he gone there. By the time they say problem somewhere, he send people there. You know, just sitting in your office. Let them bring their record because they will be elected on their record. We have a record where we took the country from. How many new teachers are on the payroll? I asked somebody the others, they are saying volunteer payroll to your talking. Does government have a policy for volunteer teachers and volunteer health workers? That's just harassment. When people finish school, they say, let me go volunteer to the clinic because I can't finish school, I'll be sitting now. They can't accept that. They say, we care, without the parent will be working with their experience. So government say, okay, they can do it in any other country because when something happens in the hospital and a volunteer worker is there that not only government payroll, government will pay zero money. We say, okay, let's help our young people. They are all just, going to school, they want help. Let's help them. Is that a bad thing we have done to be everyday volunteer workers? The other day, I symposium, he gave $1.8 million to give to the people working in the communities to help us where the healthcare facilities are a little bit far. So pregnant women can die, children are very sick, they make sure they get to the hospital. 1.8 million. To pay all those people. You think election year, if I had $1.8 million, I would not go do something else? He said, no. People. The same thing in the education sector. Maybe we need to take a policy, Mr. Speaker, that no volunteer workers will be allowed in health and education. Because it becomes a burden on the government. Has any senator, and I'm on our side, let me tell that one, come and say, let the number of people, let's reduce our pay in the legislature and pay healthcare workers? Or pay, that's what he's going to do now. We got money, we need 20 million to pay all the healthcare, for example, now. For example, I know the amount. We say we need 20 million for education, for example, we need 20 million for healthcare. We reduce all of our salary, we put it there. Then we know that you guys serious. If you are only interested in what you will get as a senator, then you want someone and say you rescue. All of them on the budget committee have signed every budget. Without any reservation. So how can you come now and say you rescuing? Who you rescuing? Yourself? Mr. Speaker, let me not say too long. Because I just wanted to take it from this angle. That there is no rescue mission yet. The rescue that they want to rescue themselves is for themselves. And when I'm sorry for those staffers that show up. Because the fact of the matter, they will probably coerce. If your boss say he's doing something, you show up, all of you will get fired because you know everybody here that personal staffer. So they will come and say, be singing song. When it's time to get paid and the other point get paid, or they don't get paid and there will be different things. I told President Pro Tem this morning, I said, Senator Darius, they don't want my chief of staff. At that point, he was trying to organize the staffer union they got together. And he just wanted to end talking. Staffers need protection. The senator doing all kinds of things to the staffers, they have nowhere to go. And because he made that statement, the women won't be let up. I say that staffers that are in your office cannot be saying these things about it like Grayson. He's a member of the building. He's a staffer. If you fire him, he will expel you. Yes, I see it. They think I'm talking about that. That's the real reason why I was forced. Because he started to activate people and do all kind of things. They say, oh, you started over here. Today, the same thing happening at the other level. Nobody seeing it. Staffers shouldn't be forced in this situation. Me, I'm sorry for them because I know they will go to the pools, they will think about their salary, they will think about the fact that they have been working for all these years. They have been taking care of.
The impact of the war on Sierra Leoneans, when you look at the level of harm that was done to civilians, the cutting off of the arms and legs of civilians, is a very sad thing. And as First Lady, I want to say that I still don't see the connection of how he could be held responsible for those things done in Sierra Leone when they were actually done by Sierra Leonean armed forces. I'm sorry that things happened the way they did in Sierra Leone, but it's hard to be responsible for rape in Liberia and someone gets raped in Sierra Leone, and these are some of the issues, rape and torture, that he was not personally involved with. As a layperson sitting outside and watching the trial, I didn't see that clear indication without a reasonable doubt that this person was involved. I don't think he should be held responsible for problems in Sierra Leone. However, if you talk about the crisis in Liberia, for which he was head of, then that's a different story. Our country has gone through a very difficult process. There is still much left to be done. Our country is still not reconciled. I do not think a war crimes code for Liberia will be the best thing. We are a very small country made up of less than maybe 4 million persons. And the interrelatedness of the families are so tight. If you drag one person to court, the families that are attached, it will just have a ripple effect. Of course, the war didn't come out of the sky. There were shortfalls in previous governments that created a platform that people felt they had no other option. And it escalated in what we had. And whether you were involved fully in arranging the war, whether you sat on the side and say, hey, I'm not a part of what's going on, we've all played a role somehow. And I think we should just leave it where it is and move forward. How do you ensure that whether you live here or whether you live somewhere else, there's safe drinking water and there's electricity and that there are jobs? I think that's where our energies need to be. It can no longer be about the past. I would hate to see a war crimes code brought to Liberia. It will not reconcile us. It will not bring back the past. It will not pay for the destruction of our nation. And it will definitely not put back the fabric of our country that has been destroyed as a result. There are different aspects to all of us. And so when you ask the question, who is Charles Taylor? I guess we must look at it in the different aspects. If you look at him as a father, he loved his children, he wanted the best, and he had a good relationship with them. So you can imagine how distraught they feel. He became the focal point of the Taylor family. He took care of everyone. So we all miss him at different levels in the family. But then people on the other side could say, well, there are plenty of families in Sierra Leone where the fathers and the mothers have been killed as a result of the war. There are families here in Liberia who've lost entire members of their families. And there's no way we can bring it back. As an elder statesman, president of a nation, you will find out that the different segments of our population had a personal relationship with him. So I think he's someone who is loved by the people because of the way he interacted with them. I think he's still very popular in Liberia. The experience wasn't an easy one. I mean, even from the early stages of the war, coming into Liberia and fighting your way, and finally becoming president and saying, okay, now I have a chance, only to be disenfranchised and ending up where he is. I think if he's given a chance to come home, that he will spend the rest of his time in getting to know his children and his grandchildren, and just living a life of peace, and maybe being the elder statesman. When people talk about the person with the greatest responsibility, for example, who are those people? I think soldiers and civilians who got caught up in the war didn't have a choice. There are no armed factories on the African continent, who raised the arms, who provided the funding that began this process. A lot of them are in Western countries around the world, some here at home, that have now become the darlings of the West, and some of them are not even being questioned on the roles that they play. However, this is where we are. We now have the first African head of state indicted and taken to The Hague, and that will forever remain a part of the Liberian history. If this was something right or fair or equitable, I guess history will judge it.
To make the ultimate sacrifice, I have decided to be the sacrificial lamb, that you, our people, will live. This land of liberty must never, ever become a protectorate of the United Nations. That we must give our blood, sweat, and tears, that it should never happen. That the people, the sovereign people, must no longer be slaves, and that the cotton field days are over. And that we are free at last. And that we will never be subjected to any more slavery from anyone. You can stand up and call upon the legitimate president to step down and leave. The president accepts the challenge, but I also advance the challenge. Come and do for Liberia. If you cannot come and bring the good to our people, you have done the greatest injustice to this republic. Long live the Republic of Liberia. Long live our freedom. Long live our independence. Let no man take it from us. God bless you.
It feels quite strange to be here. There were some very horrific things that happened a year ago while I was here. Executions, torture, disemboweling, even ritual cannibalism.
I original Senator, I'm eating a hat. And I have to make a protection from when you eat your enemy or you eat a hat. So it will make my protection you. I'm ready to meet time. Yes,
For the rebels themselves, life just carries on as normal. Incidents that happened 12 months ago completely fade into the past. But it's impossible not to feel a sense of foreboding, knowing that if the rebels go into Monrovia, exactly those kind of things could happen again.
The war you are fighting, you don't fire behind your friend, and now you want to let your war. So young men, you fire according to your fire position. And don't run.
A coalition of Taylor's old enemies from the Civil War in the 90s, the LERD claimed that the president excluded them from their rightful positions in Liberia's army. After 4 years of fighting, the LERD controls 70% of the country. Their only objective is to remove Taylor from power.
Taylor should come down. He should come down.
You've agreed to a ceasefire. How long would you think you will be on ceasefire here?
I had given them the 72 hours discussion because we were not waiting for long for our civilian population to suffer. Without him stepping down or any agreement fruitful to the Liberian people, we will take action. I have enough men to take over Monrovia. Enough. And I have military capability to take over Monrovia.
And that 72 hours begins now?
Now from today's date.
Right.
You said earlier today that you fear there may be another attack. What was your prediction?
Today's Friday. I predict that if they don't attack within the next week, they will not attack. But if they continue the same belligerent attitude, I would expect them for them to attack. They want power. They want power. And if they think that the only way for them to get that power is to attack Monrovia before the peacekeepers come, they will do that.
What do you say?
I love Liberia. And I think that by staying here, I can contribute more. I personally feel that if all the people who had left here in 1980, 1985, and 1990 had stayed here, we wouldn't be in this situation. Because the best and the brightest have left.
Are you afraid of them?
Of course. If I wasn't afraid, then I don't think I would be human.
On July 8th, George Bush arrived in Africa for a 5-nation tour. He wanted the focus to be his $15 billion pledge to fight AIDS. But war in Liberia is intruding on his message. Liberians hoped the president would send the Marines. But for the time being, they are happy to have 32 soldiers on the ground. Their mission? Assess humanitarian conditions.
Most Liberians are really quite pro-American. Their culture is very much a product of America's culture. They feel ties, they have relatives in America, and they look to America for help. So the emphasis now is to try to make an orderly transition to a new situation and a freer situation, and to try to help the suffering Liberian people. So we're not interested in propping up the Taylor regime. What we are interested in is getting on to a better era for Liberia.
With George Bush in Africa and American Marines in Monrovia, the LERD did not attack as pledged.
The Bush administration is pressing the Liberian leader to leave the country. He's seen by many as the biggest impediment to peace in the region and has been indicted for alleged war crimes in neighbouring Sierra Leone.
In 1980, Samuel Doe seized power in a deadly coup. Despite a decade of human rights abuses, Doe cemented relations with Washington by remaining faithful to America's Cold War agenda. In December 1989, Charles Taylor launched his uprising.
Immobilized. Members of the press you witnessed what happened. You were there. It's not something I'm telling you. I only want to overemphasize what we all saw. How the hoodlums, hooligans, from the MPP, Joanna Taylor. From what I heard, one of them say is Joanna Taylor who instructed them and who KOIJEE to come and disrupt the church, fight us, and warn the people. I am the target. I'll tell you something. Few days ago, I was sitting on my porch, and the security came to me to say, I won't call his name, that one EPS was outside wanting to see me urgently. It was about 5 something. I came from session very late, it was Tuesday. And I said, but then he come back tomorrow, because Wednesday there's no job. I won't go to the capital. He said, no, I must see you now. So I said, let him come in. He came in. He said, beep all your security. There's a straight order from Joanna Taylor, there wasn't KOIJEE, to hit on you, to knock you down. I said, to assassinate me? He said, don't come on me. That's the plan. Beef it up. I said, okay. The last time, I was threatening, and I was on VOA. And that matter was addressed. When the opposition parties got into it, intervened, and I think they drew back. But they still got plan to carry out. And let me say this to President Libya. When I supported you, I was a really good. When I drew down my support, that was working. You want to kill me. If that is your plan, you and Joanna Taylor, then I will tell you, you cannot kill me. That will result to a full-scale revenge from my supporters. I want you to know that the same people in Liberia who got a vote, they can vote you out or they can vote you in. I got nothing to do with that. I only got one vote. Why are you sending people after me if it is you? But I know this one is Joanna Taylor and EUGENE, NAGBE, who says he's a strategist. He went to the embassy, peaceful demonstrator, he flogged them with Jefferson KOIJEE. Akara, you enter the university campus, you beat people. You can't do that nonsense. You see, just like this, you will see people surrounding me. But if I should do that, they will say, PYJ one war. I don't want war. I really don't want any trouble. The fact I'm 70 years old, you know, I'm well protected. Fed by God and my supporters. We really don't want war. All the boys saw today, how they were singing slogan, and all what they were saying, I heard it. They were repeating what I said, the VP. I'm a warlord, I'm a war criminal. But who is talking to me? Who is talking to me? In the first place, on Tuesday, the staffers of the capital, they gathered themselves to honor Senator Yondi because of the mature judgment she made. She was supposed to be handpicked. How they turned around, God knows. And people thought she would decline from supporting JMB. She said, no, come whatever may, I will support. And she is supportive of the Rescue 1 and Rescue 2. So she became what? The rescue mother. So they went there and you could see they sat, some of you were there. They sat down in a disciplined manner, in an orderly manner, in a diplomatic manner, and well dressed. You know, the staff at the capital can dress well dressed. And they had a program in honor of Rescue 1, 2, and the rescue mother. Then the following day, Madam VP brought these hoodlums in 2 buses with drums to disturb the Capitol building. During her speech, she mentioned me. Y'all want to get the country to warlord, Prince Johnson? And Prince Johnson will rule. This is some madam that I respect, who got 2 masters and 1 honorary PhD, who's supposed to know a constitution very well. The Constitution spells out the duty of the president and the VP. I'm only a senator. I got nothing to do with the VP job. She called me warlord, war criminal. Okay, Liberian people, the world, all foreign embassies. My church was attacked. They were sent by President Weah regime, President Weah himself, and Joao Taylor. Hearing me today on the international media, I will communicate to you all officially on the plot by this government to assassinate me. I will not leave this country. People misled Samuel Doe a letter of full-scale war. If you force me to leave this country, I will not leave. I will just pack my load from Monrovia, forget about the Senate, go to Liberia, and sit down there, in my village. We don't want war. We beg you, we don't want war. But if you push out to the war, we'll tell you no war. They deceived Samuel Doe and Trouble King. Now, who is calling me criminal, war criminal, sending grown-up boys under the influence of kush or cocaine? I saw them all drunk. Who sent them? Joel Howard Taylor. Who called me war criminal? Who is toting the name around Taylor, whose husband is an internationally indicted, convicted, and sentenced war criminal, serving 60 years jail or 50 years jail. I'm free because, I'm free. If you bring a war chronicle, you don't have to start singing like stupid people in the street that don't bought today. I'm not telling you she's stupid. Don't bother who can stupid. War chronicle. Why don't you bring the war chronicle? Who is above the law? Nobody. But the thing here is that those stupid people here who talking nonsense around here, they were in Accra. I was not there. The world was there. The ECOWAS was there. The AU was there. The UN was there in Accra when they came out with the CPA and the TRC. The international community put before them World Chronicle and TRC after that of South Africa. And they rejected the World Chronicle. Why they didn't choose it? If they had chosen it, I'll be glad. I was in Nigeria, praying that they choose World Chronicle, because I want to know what the hell wrong with my people in Lutheran Church. I want to know the slaughter of the Mercedes and the chicken and goat. I'm not afraid. You see why we get the information every day? The former soldiers that were demobilized and reintegrated to the society, they are all in the SSS, they are all in all of the institutions in this country. So anything you do, we'll know. But if we follow you, we'll plunge the country into trouble. We cannot follow you, Mr. Weah. Mr. Where you say you don't know politics, and the people put you inside to take something. Please, we will vote you out. This is a national democratic conspiracy and tsunami victory that is coming in the ballot box. We are sure the 64 billion, your lie, that you wanted to change the old notes to new notes. If we had refused, we knew what they wanted to do. If we had refused, they would say the Senate refused, they changed your old note to new note. So we granted the permission. They printed it and kept it. That's why they're taking it around with pickups and paying people. The cocaine, that's why they're giving nobody to come in trouble. I'm sorry to if I die of trouble, I will not die. Whoever will hunt me will die. Whoever will hunt me will die. And say I know there wasn't KOIJEE house. I know those people's houses. If you can hunt me, my people to choose to hunt you. They're not conflict. They're conflict. We don't want conflict. We beg you, let us exercise our freedom well. We have the freedom of association, which I used to support you 2017. I'm no longer with you. Principally, I'm no longer with you. But as an in-law, you're my in-law. But when it comes to governance, you don't know politics. So you don't know nothing about political governance. Now, Madam Joa Taylor is our sister. She must be very careful how she acts, how she talks. Because she should be concerned about her own first cousin who died on a questionable condition. Joshua. She should be careful. The material death, questionable death. She knows about it. She knows. It's not something that I'm just telling it as a story. But in conclusion, before you ask questions, I appeal to Joa Howard Taylor, the VP. You want war, you will not get it from me. But if you push me to the wall, we will have no choice but to defend ourselves. Using the CC camera. Because when you're coming far, we'll see you coming, then we'll run. Please, we beg you. Joa Taylor, using NAGBE, KOIJEE, they better be careful. I knew many years back of Konatele. I knew of Chajulu. I knew of death squad commanders who plunged the country into civil war for 14 years. Mr. President, it is you we elected, it is you who will knock out democratically. I said that. You have agreed that when they vote you out, you will go. But I want to say thanks to Patrick Sweeney. When I called, I couldn't get it. I sent him text. Then he sent police. Instead of the police rushing to the church, they stood on the junction by the ERBS. So that when nobody finished doing their job now, if they had came in, then it would come. You lie. If Bola didn't come in during the war, you can't come in here. So, you can't come in here. I'm protected. And if I shout, more people will come support me. And I will say who is doing it, and there will be the instability. Hey God, no. We don't want instability. We don't want trouble. If I will make trouble, I won't be a university here. I will keep my millions that I brought from overseas to buy weapons. But there was no need, and there is no need. It is KOIJEE then who imported weapons. Those weapons are not they're conventional, but they're not for real warfare, it's for assassins. To assassinate leaders. Or we'll go out for rallies, political rallies. To stand fire, the snappers snap you and knock you down. We know all of that. Please, you know, assault power not good for Southeastern people. Power not good for them. I will beg you, in conclusion, is that we don't put the country in trouble. We don't want trouble. We love you, but we don't like your system of governance. Madam Joa Taylor, she said, rescue 1, rescue 2. What do they want to rescue? They want loot. But you're already looting. When you were with Mr. Taylor, our father, our revolutionary father, you all took the whole Central Bank and put it to wet flour. The whole Central Bank was in the house. I was in Nigeria. She came there. with 15 suitcases. I never seen my life. Long, flat, black. She saw me. She can't deny it. And I was gathered by the security. One of them was with me that morning. They flew special flight from Togo to Murtala Mohammed Airport. Then from there to Calabar. That's the morning when they were running away at the pool court. So it remained between Obasanjo and Madame Saliu. Now, millions disappeared. So she don't got moral credential to call me warlord. When she has a vice president, cannot even go to America. She has been denied visa many times. You can't go to America. You told somebody indicted, convicted, 760 years sentence. You proud taking your name. But I was supporting you. They are Holy Ghost. Or because I withdrew, that's why I'm buying me. So I beg you, Madam Sally, Madam Joa, you're my late sister, I call you my daughter, I'm 70. You're not my match by 8. Start the thing you're doing here. We got people who can react. But we say reaction to nobody. Don't react. But next Sunday, now that I know the attack, every time I go, you will see the blue beef back. Come, do what you want to do. They will drive you there and stroke you away. They will happen. As long as I will not go into anybody's house. You come to my church, in my premises that I pay for to disturb, will tell you no trespass, kick you out. But if we are done it today, it will result to conflict. So we beg you, we surrender to peace. Madam Joao Taylor, I surrender to you. Are you violent? I don't want violence. Mr. President, all the trouble in the country, you keep mute. You don't talk nothing. Please speak. God bless all of you. I will write the U.S. Embassy, and when I start writing the embassies, it means we'll prepare for you to tell you no. Not for war, but to resist attack on us. Because we cannot say that you can't kill us. To resist attack. You think I can't call 1,000 people, get them King Jews? Then they deal with you? It's not correct, man. When brothers and brothers turn against each other during the war and kill one another here, it was a bad, a horrible sight. It's not good. We regret that incident. My parents before the TRC, I said that. I was remorseful. I apologize. Because we didn't have anywhere to put Liberian people to fight the dictator. But people made it to be followership and leadership. Bad followers make a bad leader. A bad leader also make a bad follower. When you are a leader who don't want to discipline people, who keep mute, who support every evil, it's not correct. Today I was disturbed. I wanted to keep on preaching, but the church, the congregant, they had run away. So I couldn't preach to empty space. You all were there also. I didn't want anybody warning you. But if you come to my house to disturb, then it's good for them. God bless you.
Thank you.
That's how we call it a day here from the home of Senator Prince Johnson. My name is Strokon Flammer. They say no question for the senator, but that's how we call it a day here from the homes of Senator Prince Johnson, where his church service was disrupted this afternoon.
Hi, it's your girl Sassy MC here, and I would like to welcome you to LIB Latest News 231 YouTube channel. LIB Latest News 231 is the place where you can watch all of your political news, entertainment news, and sports news. To stay informed about the latest news, please subscribe to our YouTube channel, hit the notification button on your screen for more videos from Liberia, Africa, and the world at large.
In 2019, we were in a chamber where you, the staff, endorsing a former staff. In 2020, you brought me back here to reaffirm your confidence. This is the only place where the president speaks to the nation through the legislature one time a year.
Yes.
And in 2019, you spoke to me here for 2019.
Yeah.
In 2020, you spoke to me here for 2020. In 2023, we are speaking to Joseph Walker through Jeremiah Kuhn and Yobi Kanga Lauren right here. My colleagues have said it. Enough. To remove George Weah then, it's too easy. George Weah and CDC, they get a cat, CAT, hiding behind a wall and roaring like a lion. Only you got courage to break that wall down and see that cat running, or climb the fence and look down and see that cat here making noise and the rat and the lion. CDC get a cat hiding behind one wall, sounding like lion and making you scared. You know how we managed to know? And who did it 2019? And who did it 2020? We'll do it again 2023. George Weah and CDC will have talked long time and not talk about second term. If some of us had not dropped the ball on our people by the kind of representation we're giving them after 2020 in the Senate. Thankfully, our number increasing. When we put something on the floor and say the staff benefit, we come and get number to stand up for you. When we put something on the floor and say the budget is not passing, we're getting the number. Liberia Senate has started to vote on the record because of the courage of one person to disrupt the normal thing, Senator Darius Dillon. The Liberia Senate aborted secret session because of the courage of one person to disrupt the normal things. The Liberia Senate, at least a debating issue this time, at least let the public know what's happening in there because of the courage of one person to disrupt the normal thing. Imagine when our number increased. When we planted to disrupt the normal things that are wrong. That thing don't put on the floor because it won't pass. Mr. President, remove this person because they're not competent. If you don't remove them, we will not confirm the other person, we will not pass the budget. You think the country will start shaking? Let me say that. In 2017, the whole country said they wanted to abort a UP 1010. Opposition must win. No UP 1010. In a runoff, when looked in a runoff, there was no child Bronskin to abort UP 1010 with the leadership ability to carry the country forward. There were no comments. There were no Mills Jones. The only thing that was representing opposition, that was George Weah. I said no. I prefer to go with UP 1010 than to carry the country backward. I did not ride with our popular wave. I took the most difficult, less followed road. Because with the wave that was going, I saw even that there was blocking and there was no way to go. I'm not one person who can follow the crowd. just because there's a crowd. I look in front to see what a river there, what a kingdom there. I look in front to see what a fence or block there, and something to break the fence down for us to continue. Not just going with my head down. We are in a crucial time. Nobody feels the pain of this country and our people more than our people themselves. That is why we could not, for anything, ignore the cries and petitions and prayers of the people to keep this thing stable, to rescue this country. Party, no party, Liberia first. Permit me to leave this with you. You're a man who's ability. You're here? When you're not sure what you're doing, you can't even be sure that you did it first. Musa ability now and now her own suspension. Suspension. And you know when you're not sure you did it for, then you can do it again. Every day, Musa do another suspension, expulsion. You're not sure he won't get 4 different constitutions. You know which one you can be active on. You don't mind. It is frame versus engine. That Cummins, Eddie Joseph Salih, and Musa better than be running with the frame. Let me repeat. Let it be running with the frame when the engine already in another frame and the engine is moving. You heard about a week or 2 ago that Darius Dillon met with Madam Salif. I will address the country on that meeting. All that propaganda spin. You don't money. That meeting told me the deep trouble where the country in and the sources of the trouble. I will speak to it. I will speak to it, not today. I will speak to it. And the country will know that men still standing in this country. Thank you. In this country, all of us sitting here, we are men beside this mother. Me, I don't see things. I know things. In 2011, 2012, 2013, I was friends with Madam Salif and her son Rob Salif. Those who know. They get a perception about Robert Salif lifestyle. And since Robert Salif had brought me close to him and he almost could do nothing without seeking my input or advice, they said the only qualification I had was to be funny too. Hey, in the country, we, in fact, the national policy makers like us, we passing law to encourage women participation in national leadership. Then we, the same men, can be fighting the women, embarrassing them, denigrating them, bringing them down, trying to diminish them. When one man wants to stand up to give one woman courage, strength, to say all the fighting you will stand by you. Then you're not funny because she's not a woman. If you're a woman, they will come and say we're funny again. Since you're a woman now, any person who put it there again, you know what I'm talking about, This woman is a woman of courage. Nyomi Kanga Lawrence has grace in all things that we've been doing together. When it looks like it's stormy and everything is coming to collapse, She said, you'll be calm, it will be okay.
Yeah. Yes.
John Weir, in the first time he had made about 20 music. Hello? Hello? John Weir has made about 20 music. John Weir gets on the plane anytime he wants to go and stays anytime he wants to come back. And John Weir said it is okay. If you give him second turn, he will make 30 music because he will say, I was enjoying the first set of music. The only thing, however, John Weir has told me, without speaking to me directly, that Dylan, you please look at me, Samuel 12 and putting me on a hostage. You look at me and know my body language saying, you man, put me back over there, I beg you. Let's rescue the man.
Yeah.
2 armed robbers enter a couple's home, tie the wife, tie the children, and say, Mr. my friend, one of us will go with you to the bank so you can withdraw money and give it to us. My friend will stay here with your wife and your children. If you attempt anything outside there, I will signal to my friend to kill your wife and your children. So you get it from me, let's go to the bank, you are normal to withdraw and give it to me. When I get it, I will tell my man to leave your wife and your children. And that man, on a hostage, goes to the bank and he's looking at the teller without talking, wishing that the teller is smart to know that that withdrawal is not normal. That man can report to the teller or the police because his wife and his children are in danger. So the only thing he's hoping for is the teller to just look at his body. The language that they withdraw here is not normal. John Weir is the one at the bank. Now you're the teller. You're the teller to look at Weir. Now the teller came. You the Liberian people. You the teller. John Weir is saying, you please look at me. Second thing, you don't do it. And that is why we will not hesitate. We do not hesitate to keep the engine of the rescue mission on course to rescue this country.
Hi, it's your girl Sassy MC here, and I would like to welcome.
All right, I got so many news until we can't even go to 0.1% today. That Taylor stuff is longer than you saw. 2 important people in there. Jim Brabison, the British journalist that covered law forces all the way to Thunderbird. He used to be in the military jacket to cover the story in real time. And the other gentleman there was the U.S. ambassador accredited to Liberia during Taylor time, John Blaney, a former retired CIA. You know, American government has a diplomatic policy when it comes to diplomatic and administrative policy when it comes to appointing ambassadors across the globe. So since the new Taylor was the way he was, and the country was under attack, they sent a retired CIA. When the country became normal, they sent a real surveillance, former administrator of USAID. Susan Rice, later on they sent Linda Greenfield, and now Ambassador McCarthy. According to unconfirmed report, I haven't researched that information yet. Ambassador McCarthy will be leaving Liberia, reassigned somewhere else, and the new U.S. ambassador will be the retired CIA, because too many things going on in Liberia have to do with drug and illegal importation of arms and ammunition. Probably that is the reason, under the so-called peace ambassador George Weah. So my people, while the tape was going on, I was writing small note down. From the beginning until our country in trouble, right? Y'all see this woman here in the background, Joel Taylor? Hey, God, Liberia. Liberia is sick. In real time, people like Joel should not even be closer to anything like they call power, political power. People like Joel. Can you imagine this woman was around 28, 29 years old when Taylor launched the revolution? Y'all know that? No, not even 28, 29. I think around 26 years, around that corner. Because officially, when Taylor got elected July 19, 1997, and subsequently inaugurated on August 2nd, 1997, according to our political history, Joel became first lady. She was in her early 30s. So far, so good. The youngest first lady of our time. Okay? And prior to that, Joel Tupi Taylor and Charles Taylor himself, they have lived in Bon County, Banga. And later on, we don't know what happened to Tupi Taylor. I think Tupi Taylor was on the front line with Charles Taylor. And Taylor was loving to Joel behind the scene and later became wife. My people, you will not take it from my mouth, but you have to take it from this woman's mouth. For God in heaven's sake, if Liberia were any serious country, people like George Weah will not even spare political seat. Because this is a man that wanted to be LFA president, could not even cross it. This is a man that opened 3 businesses when he was playing football, international football. He opened Weah Sports Center on Radar Street. I told you I was Yana boy for up to 13 years, so I'm not speaking off my head. I know what I'm talking, okay? Okay? Weah Sports Center, I used to go there to look. I never could afford anything over there. That sports center on Radar Street broke down. Junior professional football, it broke down. Then the King Lodge on 9th Street, the one he made with mansion or parlor where they can go smoke cocaine and smoke bad drug. That place you live in now, if you're not able to go to Jamaica, Jamaica Resort. That one too broke down. I can remember. Living Satan, whenever the thing came, during Taylor time, Louis Star King, when they finish playing, they will go to George Weah place there. Because the place was a business place. King Lodge. The government will underwrite the cars of Louis Star players. They will sleep there. That one too broke down. I went to Liberia February 1st, 2018, and February 2nd, I was right there. Because there was this information in the air that George Weah was breaking down his old homes and building new ones. And I drove there on 9th Street there at the bar towards the beach. It was for sure. This is a man that have just delivered 2 important speeches that most Liberian presidents will do, in fact, most Democrats will do around the world. Deliver the inaugural speech and then followed by the State of the Nation address. In both speeches, he said the time was gone where Liberians were spectators in their own economy. However, I really went to find out. I was not in the business yet. We all were giving this young man of our time, our age brother, to see whether he would do better. Saying he lived in good part of the world for 22 years straight. I wanted to know whether it was real. And for sure, the contract for reconstructing that building on North Street, just where building, was given to Lebanese boys. Lebanese boys. But this is a man that just said Liberians are not going to be spectators in their own economy, though. Just let it go. Let it focus on Joel. I decided to focus on Joel in order to advise our young people, especially first-time voters, some of you under my voice. Get this history straight. I would be so appreciative of my God and the Liberian people. We got 4 people inside the government. 4 people. If we can fire George, we automatically fire Joel at the ballot box. Because she will never become senator, even representative, she will never get it, including from the Pele people, because they too have learned sense. Joel can never get political office anymore after this. And just so you know, my people, some of you don't know, Joel said the Nick Taylor is the one that gave her the political calculus, or the political capital that she got now. She will never divorce Charles Taylor. So in real time, Joel and convicted Taylor are still married, my people. Do not call her ex-wife of Charles Taylor, but she been fucking around all the boys, including Mambutu Vlad Nipa, that died as a result of public work money. She was one of those that influenced the career of that man, because she was loving to come on doing the campaign. The black money got better guy that went to Liberia doing her campaign. And luckily for her, she won the senatorial race in Bond County. She became senator. When the police arrested Kemon, she's the one got out of the car to defend Kemon because she used Kemon money, including our money that she stole. She and Charles Taylor, and carried the calabar and gave it to the Nigerian people because Charles Taylor was running away with all that plenty money. Prince Johnson talked through, we saw it. For God in heaven said that you are then talking about Joseph Boakai made more money, but that's the thing though. How can Joseph Boakai and Eddie operate on the smaller budget as compared to Joel Taylor and George Weah budget that is almost 800 million and she getting the least? But the next question is it about sharing the money among themselves or it is about the people? She said the rescue team is about rescuing themselves, but they're not there yet, though. Their change for hope and change for hope for change is not for the ordinary Liberians. It is for her and the football legend. Evident by what we see them doing. When George Weah silenced her, it was Stanton Witherspoon that rescued her by giving her money to survive. Joel and Charles Taylor led the country for straight 7 years before going to election. Kill our people. Kill our people. Kill them in cold blood and amputated them. At the end of the day, Charles Taylor told Ecomo to go because they were not tired of killing our people yet. That's what they did. Okay? That's what they did in our country. From 1989 straight to 1997, do the math. Liberian people in their majority for different reasons. They say you came a man, you came a pa, I will vote for you. They voted for Charles Taylor in their majority. Even Jesus Christ did not get that kind of love for the people that he died for. Just got it. He still misused it. Joel was sleeping by him. They killed our people. And she was telling Charles, said, "Oh, baby, I love you." This woman, your sister. This woman. I wish I had power. Some of these people will not sleep. Because they are so wicked. They are so cruel-minded to their own people. How can you be talking about Prince Johnson like that? Who made Prince Johnson? Who was the first leader of MPP, and not MPP, MPFL? Who was the leader of MPFL before Prince Johnson broke out? It was Joel Husband. Charles Taylor, convicted war criminal serving 60-year sentence. It is truth. It is clear. It is recorded and sealed. Liberian people made your convicted husband president. They did not stop there. They used a little known somebody who Eugene, I got it on the clip here. Lynn Eugene NAGBE said he didn't go to no school, even though Eugene NAGBE was the first Secretary General for CDC formation. Eugene NAGBE left from CDC and went to Unity Party for job. It is the very Eugene NAGBE now that come back to CDC. They are all Crew Kingdom members. Now he's talking all the good stuff about George Weah. Then you, the Liberian people, need to think twice. Not only that they are squandering opportunity and looting our resources, but they are also killing you. And where we are now, there's a potential time gone in our country because why? They are seeing it is written on the walls in Liberia. Liberian people will vote them out. And I don't think from all indications they're waiting to go. Because they will be prosecuted. They will be prosecuted, and that's why they are not waiting to go. When Joel Taylor was first lady of the Republic of Liberia for 6 years, what did she do? She telling Yaka Koba ain't doing his job. You and Yaka Koba who doing their job better? Yaka Koba doing better job than you, Joel Taylor? War convicted criminal wife. What's wrong with you? What did the president have done to you? You're so criminal-minded, lady. You're so cruel-minded to them. What did Joel do when she was first lady of the Republic of Liberia? What did she do for Liberia and Liberians? What did she do when she was senator of Bon County for 15 years? What did she do for the people, for the better people after they amputated their children? What did they do in Bangladesh? What did she do that you're sure to me? Useless woman like this. I don't blame them. I wish Liberia was talking a French country. Tell her that we're done with this motherfucker. Yeah, sometimes we gotta go a little tough. How can you say Joseph Boakai make more money than you as a VP when Joseph Boakai and Eddie got smaller budget as compared to you and criminal justice we have budget? You talk about Ebola, you compare it to that of global pandemic. You came up with $25 million, $10 million money, you and Joey are share. Joey did not share equal with you, and you wanted to get out of your lane, and Joey has silenced you. For over 2 years, you're going to talk to each other. That's Stanton with a spoon got to feed for you. What do you want to tell Liberian people? Joseph Boakai didn't steal no money. Joseph Boakai turned over money to you when you became vice president. If it were you, you would have stolen it. Because you and Charles carried Liberia Central Bank to your white flower. That's how it was. Looted the country, you and Charles, you and George, we are looting the country for the second time. What kind of trouble they put out there? You didn't do people when you were fighting there beside your husband killing them. You become senator, you didn't do nothing. United Nations offer you small, not even United Nations. United States offer you small corridor to kind of Philadelphia. All you had to tell the Liberian people that the better people were begging you for money. You say any budget was never designed to target the development and the people of Liberia. And you and Joshua project will do just that. I was one of those that asked you a question, that 53rd Street Lutheran Church. What did you do with your oversight power to make sure the budget target the people before you question other people about their records? What is your record, you and Joshua Joel? It is about stealing. That's all you're doing. Stealing and dancing. Since 26 years old, you started living on the Liberian people. You were charged up behind the land that you looted our forests, cutting down logs, selling it to Paris and other parts of the world. You became, first lady, you continue looting the country. You are not, vice president of Georgia. You are still looting the country, and then you're talking about people want to loot country when you are already looting the country and walking away free. But you will be held accountable for your stewardship. Your wash. Why are there with the stimulant money you enjoy? You will tell Liberian people. You might find different ways to go live. You say you can't come to America, I think you'll go where we are. Okay? If you say if JMB and the junior senator of Nimba County, Jeremiah Cone, become president and vice president, respectively, and JMB is sick, and God forbid, using your word, passes away, then Prince Johnson will be president. But is there anything wrong with Prince Johnson becoming president anyway? There's nothing wrong with that. And Liberian people made your husband convicted president. And they made you vice president too, even though you tell a wife. What's wrong with that? You just tell a wife. That's why I play your interview from Guardian. You said War Chronicle was not necessary because Liberian people, we are closer to each other. We got this, cohesive family bond. But today you want War Chronicle, but you can't even bring one to prosecute Prince Johnson because your only focus, your mindset, the war and economic crime is all about Prince Johnson. The rest of the people, including your husband who's supposed to be convicted for the second time, you need to be convicted as well for aiding and abetting. On the basis of law, you're not even supposed to be senator before you will even be a vice president. But I don't blame you. And that's why the Liberian people will use Joe Boakai and Mr. Kong to rescue the country. Whether you're like it or not, you're going. You will go. You will go. You and Joe, we have promised the Liberian people you are bringing over 6,000 teachers from Nigeria. Where are they? Where are the 6,000 teachers you have promised the Liberian people? Where is the coastal highway you have promised when you went and brought 419 companies to Liberia? Where is the coastal highway? About 85 to 90% of the compositions of the government are all Southeastern. And the funny part about it is, Lofa have not produced president before, Nimba have not produced president before, Bonkande have not produced president before, recent modern Liberian history. But we are better off. And that's what I tell people. Anybody that is not able to help themselves, they cannot help anybody. How can all these bunch of people come from Southeast, including Samuel Doe, now George Weah, and Southeast is the west part of Liberia. And that's why we're going to take it from you this time. We will take this whole presidency from Southeast and we'll send it to the north. Whether you're looking or not, that's what we're going to do. Then you see that other rotten old lady sitting out over there want to control our lifestyle. Oh my God. Rotten woman. They all contributed to all the things we own today. I feel sorry for the ordinary people in our country. I feel sorry for them. You and your husband damage the country. You kill the parent people. The only thing you gave them, you made them demon forces. You were right there. And you became chief commissioner for all the crippled people as a result of your husband's bullets. AK-47 bullets. RPG. Bazooka. And M16. Ex-combatants. All those boys in that place today, in that country there. You and Charles are cousin. That's why Prince Johnson broke away from him. That he killed Doe because Doe killed his people, which is true. Real truth. Why you can't bring the war chronicle? CDC as an opposition political party, major opposition political party, campaign on bringing war chronicle for almost 12 years. Now we gave you power. Go for through Prince Johnson. You let it go because everything about war chronicle is all about Prince Johnson. What about you, Joel? You supposed to go to court too because you either and better. You should be convicted. And you benefited from the proceeds of the war. Your entire family benefited from the proceeds of the war. You even thinking about that. You don't just wait again to loot the Liberian people money and your dirty money you're not closing it. Shameless. Shameless woman. Damn. Then they're talking about 2 months. So these people ain't even got common sense integrity. You think that education business? They don't have time for that. All these people have time for is to be in power and get everything free. That's it. Those are the represent. They don't really have time for them. They don't really have time for folks that they represent. Those old people, those ordinary people. They got so many mental health people on the street. When they stand somewhere, the whole place smelling. Then when she read, she's talking about women. You were senator for 15 years. How many women you had? You were first lady for 7 years straight. How many women you had? You've been vice president for 5 years, going to 6 years. How many people have you had? How many people have you had? I don't want anybody coming now. Let me express myself. Okay? How many women have you had? When I was young, but I never saw those number of young women on the street from Simple River all the way to Duka. Go see the number of young women standing on the street and they can't even buy for them like that. And Joelle, she's a woman, she's a vice president, the number 2 human being in our country, and she do shit besides stealing the people's money. It is shameful. Our country is in the trouble. Our country is in the trouble. She put together against her group to go to Prince Johnson Church? Are you killing me? You say JMB is dying. You say Prince Johnson is a warlord. The man said bring the war chronicle so I can go and defend myself. You can't bring the war chronicle. Now y'all want to, you and Josh, we are now want to plunge the country into another trouble. Maybe civil war, maybe. So you can go to election. We will go to election. We will go to election. Joel, you and Josh, we are the useless speaker sitting over there. Buffer Chima that stole degree from here. Somebody died, stole their degree. That now you know that somebody who went to school and got a doctorate degree, Buffer Chima took it and put it on his head. He goes to Liberia. Everything he was doing as an opposition member inside CDC. No, it doesn't work anymore. That other one there, Abache, the deputy speaker, these are the people I want her to remove. No, yeah, Abache is the Senate Pro Tem. The speaker Buffer Chimba, and the deputy speaker Funaki Kufa. Funaki Kufa, according to public records, stole North Carolina small city money. He was convicted 7 times and go to Liberia. Liberian people, we gotta change. These ugly people, we need to reject them. We need to reject these people, or if we don't reject them, they will continue to abuse all that your sister were talking now. She got no shame, she talking sweating. Just the few days she was crying wolf from Joshua. Now they're having honeymoon. We even heard that she and Joey are having sex now. Because Joshua and Cry, we are now on good terms. Sleeping separate location. What kind of trouble there? Eugene and NAGBE story coming up. They're not today. They're not today. So Liberian people do bad all the time to get these people power, political power, and they don't think for them. Whole day they just talk about money being a divine country money. You wear you and your husband to whole country money and put it in your house. The vault was sitting right there. You and your husband run away from the country, you go to Nigeria and carry all that money. He goes there and bomb by a Nigerian woman, then later on you go join him to run away, then you come back. My people, just so y'all know, Joy is still married to Charles Taylor, okay? She is advocating for Charles Taylor to be free to come and be husband and wife again. That's what she's advocating for. But Liberian people made Charles Taylor president, that was not an issue. Liberian people made her president, no war here, that was not an issue. Liberian people have decided to make Joe Walker president and Jeremiah Kuhn president. Joanna and how they call the Bubu president, Komo Buka Joe we are now, they are saying that Prince Johnson will get power too. Even though Prince Johnson is not part of the picture. Prince Johnson is a senator in my country. And that's why I like the old man. The old man said he was coming for dough and he came for dough after dough. He was done with the war. But Charles Taylor and the rest of the people, including Joe Taylor, they said no. The number of human beings they killed was not enough. They needed to kill more. So therefore they told Ekoma to leave and Ekoma left. That war was provoked by Charles Taylor to make them to steal more and loot the Liberian people resources. That's what they did that. What made her strong? Because she corrupt. Come on, Buka dancer then. Alright, so my people, I will leave it there. We put them out at the bottom box. What are they trying to do? They want us to go to interim arrangement. And we will not do it. Our people are definitely telling us, he surrender y'all to y'all. Because we'll go to the ballot box, we'll vote you out. I was in Liberia, I registered to vote, I'll go back to vote. Y'all will go and y'all will not go free, we'll prosecute you guys. We'll prosecute you. Old man Baga finished telling you already, their level of insanity, leadership insanity in our country, if we can't work together, if all of us can put forces together, if all of us can put forces together, we got no more country. We got no more country. We got to take our country back. We got to take our country back, my people. We all got to do what we got to do. We got to take our country back. Joel, KOIJEE, and Eugene NAGBE, the Maritime Commissioner, according to Prince Johnson, put gangsters together and they went to his church and disrupted the church. Okay? That's why you're listening to Prince Johnson. I got a clip here for that group. It is a little longer. Besides that, we gotta go. We're gone 3 hours already. We'll continue from where we stopped. But these people, everything we do here, my people listening, we expose them every single day. Every single day we expose them. And that's why America already offer us war and economic crime. So that these people can go to court and exonerate themselves. If they are free, they are free. If they are not free, they will be held accountable for their stewardship. That's how we want our country to be. That's it. So that when we go there, we can't be looking over our shoulder when our electricity goes, we can have somebody to ask, or we can go to court and sue LEC for doing that. Because life, that not mean say so. Our history says so, it is truth, and that's why I am a fan of Prince Johnson. Let me get tired. If you want to hear that from me, it is on you. Nobody more born and more crazy than other people. It is just about simple courtesy. If they walk around, it's just about Prince Johnson, then you just let it go because it's not going to happen. If we want to walk around to bring closure to our trouble in Liberia, it must be holistic. Everybody that participated in the war, everybody must be tried, including Ellen Johnson Sirleaf and Joy Howard Taylor, because she was there supporting Charles Taylor, sleeping with him. Okay? Those of us that live in America here, under 80 and a bit, you saw the police officer that killed George Floyd. Those other 2-3 police officers that stood there did nothing. The government charged them for aiding and abetting in the criminal environment. I'm not a lawyer. I try to read a little bit, okay? I'm going to put it into your brain so you can understand the thing today, okay? In the criminal environment, they got criminals, real criminal, and they got criminal facilitator according to criminal justice. Okay? That's why they got criminology, and other people use criminology to commit crime, and other people use the same text to prevent it. Then they got a red zone and a blue zone. If I commit a crime, what would be my exit? If my exit is not clear, then what will happen to me? These are the questions the criminals are asking. Who be criminal? So Joy is an alleged criminal. She is an alleged war crime criminal. The only thing that left is trial and conviction, just like her husband. But the reason we have not been able to do that is because of the same political corruption in our country. People went to Accra and decided to let go the war crime court. However, George Weah is clean from all indication. Even though Yeke Koba said, George Weah supported the war. Okay? George Weah supported the war. That's how come he 84 million that he got from football got vanished. Some people say he gambled it. Okay? Some people say he gambled it. We don't know. But from all indication, based on what we know for now, he said he's a clean man. He's a peaceful man. If you are peaceful, Mr. Weah, you are the president of the Republic, but maybe you don't know. America said that we do everything we wanted to do for us to establish the War and Economic Crime Code in Liberia. If we cannot establish it there, we can establish it for Liberia, and the prosecution will take place on a neutral ground for security reasons, maybe. But America is saying through American government officials that have gone to Liberia multiple times, all we need to do as a government, as a people, we need to pass a piece of legislation to be able to establish the code by law. And they will provide the money, they will provide the resources, they will train people, they will pay judges, they will pay investigators, everybody involved, they will pay them. Why are you not bringing the code? Why are you not acting? If we can get lawmakers money, induce them, use chaos violence to illegally remove cabinet Janet. If you can do that successfully, you can carry on chaos violence at the legislature to pass your, kangaroo, cronyism kind of budget in 30 seconds without reviewing the budget. Why can't you do the same thing with them to pass a piece of legislation, you sign it into law so we can pull the thing behind us? Then the whole issue of Prince Johnson will not be anywhere because your mind said Prince Johnson will be convicted. If you say Prince Johnson will be convicted, Prince Johnson is telling you, bring the court. He waiting to go there. That's the reasons why he left Liberia, he went by his business. The man that we made president because he took power by force. And we won him in 1985, and he forcefully took the country back with iron hand, with guns. That's why Joel Prince Johnson and Charles Taylor King took care of our people. They did it successfully. So they all got reasons for doing what they did. Mr. Weir, you say you are clean man, you are ambassador, peace ambassador. My brother, America said they will help us. Don't worry about resources, don't worry about money, don't worry about nothing. Prevail on your legislature so that the war chronicle can be established. That's how easy it is. Now don't forget, Mr. Weir, I know you don't read all these books. You got no capacity to read them. Alright? You can't even go on YouTube to do anything because you be smoking. But we're telling you here now, there are so many ways people can learn. People can learn by listening to, radio. People are street smart, some people. People can go and be playing football and be listening like you do, So many ways people can learn and gather information. This thing that led to the war 1989, it is the same thing you're doing now, Mr. Weir, and that thing will harm you. It will chase you day in and day out, even though you will not be successful. When Liberian people got tired with Samuel Doe, they waited patiently with their anger in their stomach. They all agree in their majority quiet. Because Sam Kuyampa came from Nimba County and made Samuel Doe, and Samuel Doe and his forces killed him, according to media report, ate him like a cannibal. Animals eating animals, right? Everybody that was born, raised in Nimba or Kingdom Moravia took trouble. Just because of one person. Just because of one person. So Nimba people took trouble. So saying they were looking for leader to support them, chapter show up. Good job. Ellen Johnson show up. She went to TRC. She said she offered MPFL $10,000. That's a good bit of money. Those days, even now. $10,000. And she said she gave it for humanitarian reason. People that have AK-47, bazooka, M16, and mortar, and you give them $10,000, something wrong with you? No. She needs to go to court. We, the young people that were around 12 years old when they walk in, we did not see anything good in Liberia. Until God bless her, American people say, y'all come on this side. We got something they call DV, lottery. Play A, but you need to finish high school. Just special grace of God that got some of us where we are. Okay? Even some people that disagree with the conversation having there, they are watching. They are learning a lot. And that's why I don't have a problem with them. Let them learn. Because learning is very good. Learning is power. When you're educated, you got real power. You see it? So my people, you need to shine your eyes and shine them very well. George Weir, Joel Taylor, and their cartel members, they are not there for you. They are there to destroy your life. And that's why they start going to Prince Johnson Church to call for trouble. Prince Johnson said he want trouble. Saint Doe gone, Taylor gone. That's what Taylor did to the bandit people in Lofa County. Only because law forces decided to use Lofa County, they accused the bandit people, in fact, Lofa people in general, to be the one that produced law forces whereby law came from Guinea. Dominant Mandingo boys, men and women, few bandit people joined them because they had no choice. Because the government accused them already. That's why Daniel Che, former defense minister, declared war on the people of Lofa, especially the bandit people. We're sitting now waiting for you motherfucker to try that again. I think Liberia will be the next Somalia. They've been talking my own, the rest of the people you sitting shit, they're just sitting quiet. If we don't take time, hopefully not, those of us that are lovers of history, if we don't take time, we're going to have 1985, 1990 scenario. Because when the people get tired with our leadership, and that leadership try to force themselves on them, when they bounces back, it can be desperate. That's what happened. When Samuel Doe stole the election 1985 against Jackson Doe, there where the real problem intensified and led to civil war, 1989. George Weah and Joel Taylor, the way they started here, it looks like they want to steal the show. And, you know, as a political analyst, now because I landed on the street, I went to the classroom, I listened to my teachers, including Larry Topa, Dr. Say Guano, the late, Money Captain, and the rest of the folks. I listened to them, and I did some research, and I did international relations and public policy. George Weah and Joel Howard Taylor decided to steal the show to avert the wills of the people. We will go back to war. That means history will be repeating itself. These people want to force themselves on us because they got too much nyama thing on them, and they don't want to be held accountable for their stewardship. And when the Liberian people vote against them and they force say, oh God, I think that will be the time some of us will make decision to leave the country and go in the bush. Because you know what? We will use the same method that the other people used yesterday. Because that's what the original capital G-O-L, government of Liberia, understand that very well. When people are talking, they don't take it serious. When they take gun, then they take it serious. We share power and we loot the country. That's what we do. That's right. So my people that are here, if you have our number, you can call us now if you want to. If you don't want to call, you don't have to call. Our number to call right now is 267-938-2801. Our WhatsApp number for folks out there now in America is +1 267-648-8012. That is it. I've been talking for a little over 3 hours, so if no call, then that's it. We'll call it a day. It is 3. Oh, not even 3. Oh my God. It's 5:10 p.m. Midwest time, North Dakota. Okay? So, y'all want to call, y'all can call. But in the meantime, I really wanted to play some kind of song here from Professor Jules Delpo. Alright. I really some kind of song from Professor Jules Delpo. I said in Placid there. That song I want to get about.
HotLBR.com, Piggy.
HotLBR.com.
Exclusive from HotLBR.com.
If you marry, your trouble really begins.
That's not what I want, my people. You're sorry about that.
If you marry Grandma Maya, every day Pambata will let it to Tabatu. If you marry Baza Maya, every day full money, Tonina Muriari.
Let's go with that while I look for the old man. Shameless people. You people are very annoying. The blind people vote for your husband. They voted for him. He came my mind, he came my power, vote for you. And he's telling me what they're talking rubbish. Yes, I'm a bit cursing them. Some of y'all might call me and say I might not do that. We'll curse them. you. We'll call it a day, man. This is a special edition. That's what's going on. We're giving you bonus. Woo! Live by your word, greater hunter George Bill, live by your word, Joel Taylor Keller, convicted husband, walk cry, convicted husband. Just a boy cannot bring no word to nobody doorstep. Your brother looted the country, your care people, over 250,000 human beings, then that you want to talk about. In a moral credential, you got shit. You don't got shit, Joel. You been in government eating on our backs since you were 26 years old. You in your 60s. You stay in government, you don't tire yet. You took Liberian people money and carry in your husband's fence. You run away with it to Nigeria. Nigerian people took it from you. You come back, you made the fellow people, demon forces that all you gave them. Even good structure now in Ghana, zero. The fellow people still made you senator for 15 years, zero. All you got to tell them, they are beggars. Division, disunity. That's it. They power you and Joe Yaga will take it from you. We're not going to force it out of your hands, though. We'll go to the ballot box. We're not using gun like you and Charles Taylor did. We're not going to do that. We are not going to do that, okay? We'll go to the ballot box. We'll take it from you. And Liberian people are very, very determined to do just that. And we will do it. We'll do it, though. We tell you, I never see any government in my entire adult life. First time, Liberian people to be tired with them like this. Liberian people tired with you, but you know that you're not feeding it. And this is about time you're feeding, you start packing you start packing your satoka, your political satoka, and start moving out. Or else, you take on your boss, your will be just like Donald Trump in America. He will not participate in inauguration because after inauguration we're coughing. We're arresting. We're telling you we're not having it. Just how Dawo, Ellen Johnson said he called Omer Bwaka and asked him whether it was late for Kumi to join him. Omer Bwaka told her, not only that it is late, it is very, very late. Even before the selection, I was in Liberia. So it is late for you guys to escape. It is late for you guys to win election. You're done. The song singer said you should deliver on your promises. You ain't delivering on your promises. You go and do kitchen in West Point. West Point already have a project. West Point have a project to be relocated by Toba. That's a government policy. PSP, Busekoto, and New Cruton. They already part of our public policy. The useless president will go and open place there to go play football. The place that's supposed to be relocated because of sea erosion. How can you go play football field in West Point? Then you go to PSP, then you bust portion of the barrack. I even said that's the only place that is available to do football field. You see the uselessness, presidential uselessness. Damn! Probably he coming to go to Nukutan too, not Nukutan, probably, how they call it, Busekoto too. Busekoto and go do one football field there. Can you imagine that? Hey, Joey, even in that football field, that kind of football field is supposed to have, when you play for the whole world, you play for the whole world, that football field there? Eh? Honor your watch. Even if you can't do anything better, you can't do anything better. Anyhow, nothing better. Football program supposed to develop under your watch, Mr. Weir. But even football program, you don't have it. Liberia Football Association and all all the other football, whatever you call it, soccer, they got less than 1 million in Georgia budget. Then they generally ask him, on your watch, Luther could not play on their own feet. And who sport SKD? It was the same Georgia. Because he said football man, he took the inauguration there. They damaged the pig. Then FIFA disqualified. Can you imagine? Lone Star under Joshua were playing other countries instead of playing in their own home country because the football is not good. My people, I don't know how we'll tell the thing. You can't get nothing from these people. They Joel Taylor and Joe Weir, Joel and Joel presidency. Nothing we can get out of it. If anybody will tell me, say we get anything, it means you're living on different planets. All these people you see standing with them, they are all embarrassed, but no way out. They gotta get paid. They got no way out. Even they pay, the legitimate pay, they slash it into 2, some minister into 3, but presidential budget increase by 100%. Even the small one they agreed to get to the Liberian people for the work that they do, they can't even give it on time. 2-3 months before they get one pay. For God heaven's sake. Are they kind of leadership monkey? Are they kind of leadership monkey? People brought over $100 million drug in the country. I just got to know yesterday from this guy, funny guy on Spoon Talk, that we got professional jeweler, they just sitting there, the government can hire them. Because Joey said smoking the drug. Joey said taking drug. How can government prosecute any drug case successfully? They will not, because the president said it's a drug addict. They may on drug. They may on drug. So nothing we can get out of just we are in terms of drug dealers going to court. And that's why the professional jury, acquitted them. And you know why? When it comes to criminal justice, acquittal, dismissal, trial, conviction, everything, that's justice. Justice itself. Because I went through the process, under the due process, under our democratic system. Even we gave these people their whole lifetime to be president and vice president, nothing will get out of them. Our advocacy is we need to try another group of people. And that group of people that Liberian people identify, that Joseph Walker and Jeremiah Kuhn. Joel, you and Joe, we are, you're like it, you're not like it, that's what we're going to do. Your little boy Koji, little known Koji. Excuse me. Email, I'm on the show. When I'm on the show, you can't call me. Okay? Liberian people are going to vote you out. Not only that we'll vote you out, October 10th, we will prosecute you. Y'all take it serious. We ain't joking. The same thing American government and state governments doing to former President Trump. That's what we'll do to you. And that's why you're in 1 year, that's why we will this time around, prosecution will take place. America will help us. Our country got to bring closure to our ugly past. That's what we want to do. So that the war chronicle, the economic chronicle, what kind of code, all that kind of little story, people that did something yesterday must be here accountable for their stewardship. So we can have something to talk about instead of war and economic crime, instead of distortion. We want to talk about youth empowerment. We want to talk about agriculture. We want to talk about, real justice, law enforcement. We want to talk about development. We want to talk about job creation. We want to start having a government under the Ministry of Labor that will come up with job reports every freaking single month. We want to have that kind of country, my people. We can't just be talking about what. Can you imagine our 12-year-old when they're walking? I'm 45 today. We still talking the same freaking fucking ugly story. Because we refuse to do it right to close it. Our leaders have refused to bring this our ugly past to a closure, because they're using it to abuse us. We can't even get good people to get to political power. People rotting women like this one here would be vice president for us. It's a shame. It's a curse on the country. After our husband killed our people, we make this woman vice president. It's a curse on our country. And that's what we need to fix it now. Man, let's listen to dear Bob, man. Let me come get out of here. Nobody want to call. You don't have to call. This is a special one for all my Bassa people, my special people from Grand Bassa County. This is very, very special coming from your husband to be, okay? Hey. Some people will die, oh, your husband to be, okay? From your own son, your brother, your uncle's son, they got dear boy. Alright, y'all listen to this. Y'all will stay on inside. You want to hear my voice, it is on you. I don't really care about that. I'm just so grateful to my God to have good health, and I'm back on base. I will shout. Joseph Boakai is the next president of the Republic of Liberia. Senator Coon is the next vice president of the Republic of Liberia. Rescue 1 and Rescue 2 will lead the new Liberia into prosperity. And the way to go to that prosperity is to bring closure to our ugly past by prosecuting people who have committed crimes against our people and our economy and against our country. That is the path. If you don't want to hear that, go under the ocean. That's why it is. They are the next leaders of our country, okay? Look at her. Look at this woman. Ever since 26 years old, she been eating government money. She still eating it. She tired. Stretching her being like that. Look at her. I don't want to say the other one before y'all get ready. My people just start. Hold on a minute. Somebody, I don't know, they want to call the show. If you want to call, I will take this call on. Let me see. Somebody want to contribute. From Maryland. Let me see what I get to say. Probably first and last caller. My people are calling it back. If they don't pick up, then that's it. Let it go. All right. Caller, if you are listening, you want to call, you can call back before I close. Hello?
Please leave your message.
Oh, come on. I don't want that. My sister, hey, Chris Power. Let me tell you something. Under criminal justice system, even right here in America, like I said earlier, right, because you asking about Ellen Johnson said he called Helen. No problem, that's fine. The 3 police officers that stood over their colleague to kill George Floyd, you know they're going to jail? They were prosecuted under criminal justice system in most democratic countries, okay? Eddie and Betty, if you had somebody to commit a crime or you stand there to commit a crime, you do nothing, you did something, you have them. So Ellen, she in the way bigger category because what? She offered $10,000 according to her own admission during the TRC hearing. Ellen Johnson said he would be convicted of war and economic crime. Listen to that clearly. If Ellen passes away, alone that piece of law is passed into law to establish the war crime code and identify the target. Even if Ellen passes away, we'll put chin on her legs and put her in her grave. That's what we'll do. It sounds somehow right, but that's how it's going to be like. Just to answer your question, what about or what do you make of Ellen? Ellen is a war and economic crime criminal. I say so, not only that I say so, that is a record. Because she admitted to TRC, she offered Chancellor PYJ MPF for $10,000 US. Alright? That's your answer. Let me go back to my Basel people. I'm back in my comfort zone, my people. I'm back in my comfort zone. There's a son out there promoting her own sister Charlie, even though I can't but want to carry her as VP, but I don't know whether it will work. Whether she will level representative post. Yeah, representative election and go for VP too. I can't baba, even though they ain't going nowhere. Special one for my Bassa people, the good people of Bassa country. Bunny people are coming for you. Not tonight. I get special package for Bunny people. Ella be all the way. All right, folks, so just so you know, quick announcement about KMC, okay? All of you that have been waiting for me to do business with us, Kangoma Multi-Services Consulting, LLC, Liberian-owned immigrant community immigration business. Strictly business, it's not NGO, it's not for profit. But the good thing about it is we are talking to people. We are not a law firm because we are not lawyer, okay? We are back. If you are waiting for us, give her a call now. We are here. Those of you that are waiting for us. Those of you that we're working with while in Liberia will continue right there. If you are under my voice, you got our numbers. The 267 number is on, ready to go. You know, this is America. I pay insurance, I get back, I get it. Okay? They even wanted to send my phone to me in Liberia, but it was a little bit expensive in terms of tariffs. So I told them, say, just keep it to my door when I come, pick it up, okay? And they did just that. That's why I love this country. I'm so grateful, okay? So, my people, Kangoma Multi-Services Consulting, Family-Based Immigration Services, and Income Tax. We are here. If you are not doing your taxes, we can backdo it. If you owe 2 years, we can say use a CD to do it for you, but you pay us special, okay? If you got any tax issue, you want to change your W-4 tax withholding form. That form we can use to generate government taxes through your employer. If you get problem, you get question you want to ask, we'll get a big book here. The one we know, we'll give it to you up front. The one we don't know, we'll consult our book. We'll give it to you. That's what we do, free of charge. The only thing I'm going to change a little bit this time around, the conversation line have been very long and people are not paying for it. Maybe that's why. When we go 15 minutes, anything more than that, you have to do some consultation, cash app or Zelle. Okay? We're going to change that. The long conversation, 45 minutes, 1 hour, all the way back and back. No, we're not going to do that again. We got to change that because time and money. When we do 15, 20 minutes, you get any other question that we need answer, then you pay. If you give a contract already working on it, then you're good. You don't have to worry about that because you're going to give us something reasonable. Something reasonable, okay? So you don't have to worry about that. But if you are not giving her any work for us to do, and you just asking, we'll give you between 15 to 20 minutes max. Because we're going to actually clock in this time. Accelerate system, we'll clock you in. By the time you call, we put you on the clock. We go 15, 20 minutes, whatever we give you, that's it. That's it. We live in America. You go to lawyer, they do the same thing. They even do, something more than that. But this is our community. We are immigrant too, and that's why we're doing what we're doing. Those of you that got some questions, those of you we got work for you and you could not give her the paperwork, another thing we're going to do, we're going to start putting limit on time. Because when you give her work to do, you don't give her all the information, it wastes our time and it delays your paper. Because if we don't get all the information, we're not finish it and submit it. And if we don't submit it, it's like we want keeping it, and they're not us. Especially those of you that's supposed to get affidavit information. We done the DS260 for you, everything running correctly. The tax people can't come. I mean, we can't submit it. If we can't get birth certificate, we can't submit it to visa people. And if we don't submit it to visa people, they don't process it to get you in the queue for interview for your family. And you're going to hold responsibility. No, not us, it is you. Because we don't manufacture information for people. We're working with you. The same way you go to lawyer, you go to hospital, the doctor asks you, the nurse asks you, what bring you in today? And you can tell them what bring you in. If you say what's happening to you, they will say do their own test. You go to the lawyer, the same thing, what happened? You tell them and get the information, then they pick up from there. That's the same thing we're doing here. You gotta give her information holistic. If we get everything, you answer everything we're saying, that simple test, no problem. Open your line when we call you so that you can answer. They won't go to the other people we've been helping with their airplane ticket. The airplane ticket, we're taking it out. Because I was in Liberia, we went through something that really embarrassed me. And the person not happy. Even though I'm not the cause. KMC is not the cause. Okay? When we help you, you give her your credit card information, everything we plug it in. From there we delete the information. We send you all the information. You're supposed to travel. If you don't travel, you gotta do your own changes. We can't be somewhere jolly, then you call it all to do change for you. Or in addition to that, you don't even have the reason under the insurance policy or travel protection policy to back all your stuff. And we can't say everything on the phone, my people. I'm just sorry. Somebody's not feeling good, but I decided to do it to do this publicly, to just say sorry to you, my friend. You and your friend. You're sorry. It was not done on purpose, but I cannot be in Liberia and coordinating with airline and I can't even get you. Okay? To come up with new date. Or to even do something. I can't get you. When I'm sleeping, that's the time you're calling me. So the airline business, we've been doing it super free. Don't request for anything. Because all I need to do, I do it for myself. I go online and pre-plan my trip. Most of the trips that I make, so I pay less. With airlines. So sending proper on my time, on my phone, through Google or through my email, you want to go somewhere, I say they want you, there's a price. You want it? You say yes, you give me a credit card. Now, we're not even using our business card for that because we're not charging you anything. So we use your own credit card. Put the information in, everything's done, we send it to you. But saying and when the way that other one happened, I don't really like it. And I am know very well the person doesn't like it. But this is a special apology, my people. I was on vacation. I could not do better than what I did. I tried to be okay, but that one really got me off track. And that was the only result we needed to get, and that's what we got. Even if I had not done that, you are still getting that same result anyway because you decided not to go on the time schedule. And no genuine reason. Based on the travel protection terms and conditions. You can have your personal reason, but the terms and conditions, there are reasons listed under that terms and condition. If you don't have one, then you cannot get a refund according to that. So even if I left it, for the 2-3 days we were on it didn't stay worker. If I left it, it would have still been the same. So I made effort, I could not get you, and it went the way it went. Okay, so I am just very sorry that it happened the way it happened. But sometimes we try to help in the community, but sometimes it can be tough. Right now, I got some people work here that I hired before I travel. Up to this point, I don't get the people work here. And myself too, when I finish eating the money now, I can feel weak. I'll be honest, so yeah. I can feel weak. I finished eating that money 2, 3, 4 months ago. The computer finished using it. Then I stay sitting on that one way because I ain't get the people yet. My people, I beg you, man. Y'all help us to help you guys. This is just a general appeal. I'm not directing it to any specific person. That's why I'm not calling no name, okay? I'm just asking you, those of you that are dealing with us, asking us to help you because our service is very affordable. In fact, not service, but services. Our services are very affordable with quality. So help us to help you. Please. This is a special appeal to all of you. We appreciate you following us, but again, if you get what to do, you got to get all the information. That's why I got that simple text. I send it to you. My people, they want you need it. They want need it. You want to do it with WhatsApp? No problem. You want to do it with my email? No problem. You want to bring it here to my office, home office, if you are in my area? No problem. Any kind of way you want to do it. As long as I can get it, I get it. I get it after when I put everything on. So my people, that's it. So again, Kangoma Multi-Services Consulting. The phone numbers are 267-648-8012. 267-648-8012, 701-330-4693. The two numbers are all ready to go, okay? Let me type it here before I can go, right? Yeah. While I type, I gotta get you something. Let me see why you're available. Yeah. Oh God, my people. Thank you, yeah, for supporting us. We are very happy about that. Y'all listen to these people. Y'all listen to these people. Black Cow people. Y'all listen to them. When Prince Johnson support them, Prince Johnson, that Holy Ghost, Prince Johnson, that warrior, Prince Johnson that did. But when they see Prince Johnson decide to support other people, then he's a war criminal. shame on him. Saint Padre, I live in North Dakota. Saint Padre, I live in North Dakota, alright?
It's time for us to put hands together. Move our country forward. Let's stop the hate. Pushing fake messages. Let us stop the money. Yeah. Well, I Liberia, overseas. You paint the country black. You feel style on social media. You are welcome. No need no blame. On the money blackout. Gotta stop it. All the hate messages you preaching, you're not doing it to the blackout. You're doing it to the people, the poor people. The people you claim to love, the people you want to rule. That it work out, that on no money work out, that it still work out. One on no money black out, yo yeah before, yo yeah. That it work out, that on no money work out, that it still work out. One on no money black out, we not here for it. We got paid their trade. Work out making us hating one another. Encouraging us to spoil our country needs. We should go and demonstrate. You will be there. Demonstrate the air. Let me ask you where out. When we spoil our country, who will help us face it? It's saying I know, where out, saying I know. When you bring out a hand, who will help us settle it? It's saying I know, where out, saying I know. Taking shock out of gain power. We not yet for that kind of flower. Where out, get black out the chance. We are one. We are one. Get president, we are the chance. We are one. We are one. Can't you see? He's very rose. We are one. We are one. He's building hospital for all of us. We are one. We are one. Take a look at the estates he's building. We are one. We are one. Say nothing, we get
Yeah,
you
Pa
to
John.
hospital.
Yeah, Pa John, your family people call me. I'm back in the US. I'm back in the US. Uncle, I'm back. Yeah, Alhamdulillah, I'm back. I am pretty seated in my comfort zone, Uncle. I'm back. That's why I'm talking plenty like this. So. On big screen, or bigger screen.
We are one. We are one. So what do you want to do in 2 years to please you work out? Not get out to see. You say we should go and demonstrate. You will be there. Demonstrate the air. Let me ask you work out. When we spoil our country, who will help us face it? It's saying I know, work out, saying I know. When you bring out a hand, who will help us settle it? It's saying I know, work out, saying I know. Taking shock out of gain power. We not here for that kind of flower. Work out, get black out, the chance. That it work out. That on no money work out. That it still work out. One on no money black out. Yo yeah before. Yo yeah. That it work out. That on no money work out.
All right, my people. Final public survey announcement. I just posted our agency telephone numbers. Both numbers are on WhatsApp. Actually, you can call from any part of the world. We are right here. Even though we do business, we are also humanitarian and we are also political people. You can actually hire us to consult when it comes to political issues in Liberia. I'm not joking. Don't mind it, okay? We're not bragging about it, but I mean, we spent about 12 to 13 years. From bachelor degree all the way to graduate degrees. We ain't boasting, but God bless us, okay? So we know what we're doing. We did political science, we did business, we did public policy. So this is our new stuff. Just go on our Liberia Today page. If you did not get the number for any reason, it is right there. This is it. It is posted. We're going to post it every week, especially on the weekends. Maybe Friday, something like that. If you have anybody that need immigration survey and visa, let us know, including the DV. Anything about immigration besides court. This time I'm going to be talking plenty. I just want you to look, okay? All right? We're going to do the jingle, but you know what? Liberian people get it this way better than the jingle. All right? So this is why it is. I beg you. The telephone numbers are all there. Everything we're doing is on there. Everything there, my people. Your support also, we can help support other people. Let us use our own brain, my people. I beg you. We begging you. Right now, we got 3 people employed. Now on the monthly basis or salary. Okay? But at least on the basis of completion of tax. Okay? Including myself. Myself working for KMC. Ain't free. Okay? So the student visa, let me just tell you now, let me break the news. We got our first student that will be coming to the United States soon. Our first student got approved by Missouri University. Missouri State University, if I'm not calling it something, engineering department. Everything they needed to do, they done it. We need to finish it now. And then it will be scheduled to go to the embassy and be interviewed. And we are so excited about that this thing we started small in our living room, it is growing gradually. All right? So that is really fabulous. That is really nice. In addition to that, we are committed ourselves to, as an agency in America. And we got small thing happening in Liberia there, traditional paperwork or civil documents. We will keep talking it. Don't get tired with us. Under our little bit small understanding of corporate social responsibility, because we did public policy now, we did human resources business. The community we're making business in, the community members making business, we're giving out their money. We want to give them some back in a different way. So we incorporated this, we call KMC. You already know what our KMC means, right? Kanguma Multi-Service Consulting. So this is a Helping Hands Foundation. You see this? I beg you, my people, you gotta bear with me. We gotta do this thing here. So this is the children program, elementary children, from kindergarten to 6th grade based on our standard in Liberia. So we want to help to contribute to take kids from the street, selling plastic bag, finding food for their parents, because the parents don't have it, everybody's selling. Young girls, young women, young boys on motorbikes, you know, unreached money, unreached data, lose that money, lose that data. Recharge your phone. That is why it is. So that is our own weak way that we can, when you give her $1 or $2 to do your paperwork, we'll make profit on it in real time. That profit, we want to go in there, even if at $1 or $2 or $10, we can take it from there and put it to the children program. Special trust account. That's what we're going to do. And our own level, we do the incorporation year there. There are policy already surrounding that. Some of you already know that. But we even do it yet. We want to learn how to practice it before we even do it. So when the year end, we'll come back to you and say, hey, from this time to this time, we beg you, you help us, and we too put something there from our own social corporate responsibility. Commitment. To put in that trust account. This is what we did for the children in Liberia. Between us and our God. Our children looking too good here. Very, very good. Amazing children. Smart. No call right now. I'm still talking. So, I know it's not easy to get in like that in Liberia, but we can try. Small drop can make a bucket. You saw me in Kakata. We made a commitment on this screen and we deliver it at our own level. And all of us able to do that because we live in America. Even small, $50, $25, $10, $15, I can do something. On my birthday, someone you send me money. I just sat down here and drink, and drink sugar water and all that stuff. I'm not going to do that again. I'm going to go to these children. On my birthday, every nickel that I receive will go to these children. That's our own commitment to help. Finally, those of you that say you want a copy of the Constitution, anytime I go to Liberia, I should bring copy for you. I got it here. You know yourself. So, if you don't call me, the numbers are all running there. Then, it is here. If somebody comes and one day I'll give it to them because I'm broke. And that's what I did. I will give it to them. There's another one, a short history of Liberia, no, of the First Republic. The First Liberian Republic, this is it. If you want this small history book, you just want to reflect yourself from high school days or other. And guess what? I even did this in college, University of Liberia. Dr. Seguano, they taught me this course. They get another one, they call it Topics in Liberian History. Okay, that is that. This is another one by Dr. Guano, Liberian History up to 1847. That's it. So I brought them. In addition to that, those of you under my phone, I'm going to show you everything. You just wait for me a few more minutes, I'll be done. I brought other African stuff. You just need to inbox me. You wait for me a few seconds. I will show you everything or you'll be there. I almost done anyway. And y'all see my own on my neck. This is a new fashion in Liberia, right? This is not a market, just so y'all know. I brought it for my followers. And not market, yeah, but I will appreciate it now if you can buy it so I can buy gas. I spent 7 weeks in Liberia, y'all know that. Y'all see this? I got it here. This is made in Liberia. Y'all see this one? And that market, I just want to show you to y'all. So some of you can say, oh my man, you brought that in there, why you don't tell me, why you don't call me? And y'all see my own my neck, I'm going to buy the one on my neck. This is it. If you want some, inbox me, and then I can put it in the mail, it come to you. You don't have to go to Liberia for this. I got it here already, okay? Inbox me, y'all see it? They want can't put no crop on your neck. I can't wear regular chain. For some reason, my skin is sensitive. But I can wear this because this one is typical African and nothing there to mess with my neck, okay? Y'all see this one? If you are under my voice and you need it, inbox me. Easy. The two numbers are out there. Inbox me and then I get a share and you get my gas. That's it. They're not regular business here. I might not come here next week. You can't tell me, say, oh, what a thing that you brought. If you want to do it, you better do it right now. Alright? And for those of us that like African, especially those of us who are Muslim, okay? Y'all see this? Y'all see me wear my thing and I can bring it from Liberia. I promote ordinary people. And guess what? I bought dresses and African slippers for my girls, right? I went back to my old selling place between, how they call it, Ashman and Macklin Street intersection. I met some folks there. We were all there together. In fact, I met them there. Those guys are still there. When they saw me, they were so impressed. I usually go, like, when I go to Liberia, I go to promote Yana Boys. The other Yana boy, how they call it, orange of it, last year they messed with me, so this 3.5 from there. I said, no, I'm not promoting you because you messed with me. No, I didn't do that when I was selling on the street, no. So this is a hat. Some of you, if you want it, just inbox me and then we'll talk it. If you are outside this place where I am, then you send me the money on Zelle, because I can get it right away instead of Cash App. Posting, of course, I will send it. And my good people then, y'all know yourself. Big sisters, my big sister then. Y'all know yourself. I got your thing here, yeah? Y'all inbox me now. My big sister in Ohio, you are trying to call me on the show. I can't answer now until after the show. My other number working now, everything set. You see the phone? You know, politics feeling now, they want a family talk. You see the phone? Ready to go. I come and go to the Verizon officer to see whether I can get a case for it. They didn't give me a case. Alright, so I got your stuff here, yeah? But I am broke like Chuck Rock. I don't want to call your name. I got it here. Y'all know yourself. Y'all following right now. Yeah, please send me small thing. Let me know your stuff tomorrow. I don't want to stay here with me. If you stay here with me, I will eat it. Oh. I want no trouble from this sister then, okay? So my people, man, it been a nice time. 4 hours, 10-minute talking. Y'all see it? Some more. We are 3 talkers. I can sit there for the next 5-6 minutes. I will still be the same. So to tell you, some of y'all, Akiem Baba and other people, this is not a provocation. It is real. If you want to join into any political venture in Liberia, consult some of us. We advised some people yesterday, they didn't even listen to, they listened to, but they didn't follow today. Today, they can't get political office. We were staying in school. My people, when you're born and raised in Liberia, and you are blessed the way some of us got blessed, to be above, kind of like, let me say, above 9 years before you start real school, formal school, and you go through that, they walk on, you know what that means. And stay finish high school and go to university and get job to do at foreign ministry. And then just around graduation from LU, then God bless me, I went DV at Kanye and did 2 masters. You think we're joking? You think we're joking? And I even thinking whether I should go back and say, I'm telling you, God really bless some of us. Some of our colleagues then stay on the sidewalk selling. They stay there. And we sitting out here in our comfort zone and saying all these things. I'm not joking. Even business consultation, call us. You don't really have to pay up from. Maybe you want to just do small things to add to your regular hustle. Just like me. I go to work. I'm going to work tomorrow. But this one is for me. I pay state taxes. I renew my business registration. So when I sit in there, I ain't gotta go do overtime. I just do this. And I love it. The more you do it, the better you are. And now that we're doing student visa for folks, and our first student will be coming to the US between next month. Oh God, I'm overly excited about that. That we started eating small, and now we're going to a point where people want to come on board, but we making plenty of money not to pay this. Because when people wait for you, even if that's stamping, you got to give it to them when they finish the tax. Before we can get to the next level of, full-scale employment. We're not there yet. But the good news is we are doing it in America. Once we are able to get to that point, we'll get federal funding because we are immigrant. We'll get it, and we know how to search for it. So my people, let me not hold you too much. Yeah, we've been on the screen here for over 4 hours today. I want to say to my God, Papa God, thank you, yeah, for carrying me safely to Liberia and bringing me back to my family. I want to also say plenty thank you to you too, our supporters. Even those that come to criticize us. I got no problem with it. And those of you that don't like certain words coming from our mouth too, we want to say sorry. But sometimes the diagnosis requires the right medication. Because this political insanity in our country needs to change. And the only way it's going to change, we have to continuously continue to hit back. Like the people did in America. That's the only way we'll get better results. And that's what we do. And you know what? If I was never motivated to this point, I am even more motivated than ever before. Because many of you thought that even me making the decision to go to the prayer was wrong because of what we do. And I said to listen to you. I said, no, I will go, but I'll be very careful in addition to the protection from my God. And God made it. I went and I returned. Everybody that recognized me, the king, and embraced me, they hugged me. It was not, people that felt bad because we said the truth about the government behavior, ugly behavior. They were people that appreciated our advocacy so bad. And they were just so impressed to see what impressive. Over-motivated about that. And that's why I sat here today. I've been talking for 4 hours, 15 minutes, 40 seconds right now. I don't have to get cash pay for this. What I got is just enough. If I get work to do, I will do it, but I will do this too. So you thank you, yeah? Let's stay safe. Liberia will be better. Trust me. Trust me. Our people say when it's so ready to get better, it can itch. It's getting ready to get better, so it is itching. Our political situation in Liberia getting ready to get better, so it is itching. And these two people that are trying to do that, they will settle down. Either by hope or crook. Thank you to everybody. I appreciate you. Okay? We love you. And God love all of us. Alright? God bless our country. And God bless America.